Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. Puggle, this is why we can't have nice things.
Hi guys. It's the one that's cross stitch, love.
Well, I don't cross stitch play.
The raccoon. Mr. Nipple apparently doesn't know what cross stitch is, you guys. Welcome to the void of nothingness. We're not going to pay attention to the fact that there's a wax stain. Glue.
Cross stitch?
No, the raccoon. You don't know what a raccoon is? A raccoon in a scarf. Give it to me. Give me the whole container. Can I have the whole container? Man is fighting me. Give me the whole container. Far out. Go.
It's not this thing.
Oh, it's not that. I have it. I didn't throw it.
You eat it.
I didn't. I dropped it. Love, my hand. Love. Fight me one more time, and I'm gonna kick you out of the house. My hand's right here. I didn't eat anything. I will fight. I am ready to fight. I will fight you. Guys, I'm gonna fight my husband. Far out. I'm gonna throw hands in a minute. No, all I have to do is go for the nipple and I'll be fine. Puggle, I don't remember how to cross stitch. Please help. Help me. Help. Help me. What do I do? Oh. Help. Do I need, does it have a, did it come with a needle? I don't remember. It came with a needle and I don't know where I've put it. I found the needle. What do I do? Your youngest one's Iro? Easier than typing on your phone? Okay. Guys, we're gonna wait for Puggle. Hi. He is an age that is bigger than 10 and less than 15. Yes, so your youngest. The boy is mad. We got things at the market. Do you guys want to see one of the things that I got at the market? Do you guys want to see some of the things that we got at the market? Some of them I can't show because Mr. Nipple took them. Mr. Nipple got some mead. I got something, so I got my Christmas and my birthday present.
The boy is mad because I my meat.
Yeah, the boy's, is he?
That's what he was upset.
Is that actually what he was mad about?
He wanted to look at the mead and he was upset because I wouldn't let him.
Mr. Nipple got mead. Oh, I'm not. Shoot. I thought I was. Hey, Google, turn off the light. There we go. There's me. Oh, one of the... Wait. Oh, fuck. They fell out while I wasn't looking. Can you have some mead? Yeah, I guess. Quishy.
How fast can you get here?
Can Mummy have her egg? Mummy wants to show chat. Oh, fucking hell. Can we show chat egg? Bless. Go get your goblin. So, you're not Puggle, and I know you're not Puggle. No one told me there was still dice in this, fuck's sake.
Little dice in that?
So one of the things I got was a dice tower.
Where did the other one go?
Over there somewhere. No, it wasn't.
There it is.
Dice tower.
Is your necklace?
You know what? It honestly doesn't work well. Where's the D20? Oh, I don't have the D20. It's in the bar. It's on my side table. It kind of only works with D20s. I really only wanted it for a display piece though. Like that was what I really wanted. And the guy straight up just like threw in this egg that opens and this dice set was just like in it. So he threw the egg in and then he also threw in a goblin for Mr. Nipple. Oh, here's the D20. I put the D20 into my necklace. This is supposed to be in there. No, where's your dice, Babs? So this, and they straight up just gave us this. And the egg.
They also, yeah, they gave us the egg. The egg, a freebie with the towel.
Excuse me.
Hold on, baby. What a cool print, right? It opens. It also came with dice.
See the dice.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Nipple has a gold set of dice. I told him he needs to put the gold set in there. And yeah, he just like straight up gave this to us. Oh, the fuck? How does that fit back in? Oh, like that. This is like purple and a tealy blue, depending on the way you look at it.
What word for that?
Monochrome. No, not monochrome. Duochrome.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
That's not the word I'm thinking of. It looks different colours depending on which angle you're looking at it
Duochrome.
from. Different word for it that I'm thinking of. That may be a word for it, but I'm telling you that there's a different word.
Not yours.
Prismatic.
Here, come here. Wait. Wait for it. Here. Put it in the hole. All right. It's so the nail polish term is duochrome, which is a thing that shifts from one color to another. You want the lid? Are you happy now, boyo? The thing I got that I love the most.
That's my Michael.
You what?
That's my Michael.
You're red.
Right.
You're white. Daddy has the white one, baby. Go find it. No? Mummy wants to show chat the really cool thing. Oh, you put all the spaceships together? Hell fucking yeah.
Where's everybody go?
There you go. He's trying to show you guys.
It's there.
Oh, very good square. Number 3. Where's the 2?
Yes.
You got it in the camera, baby. I really want to show you guys the thing I like more.
Let's go.
Oh my god, he knows they're in there.
This. Guys. Dad.
Yes, please.
Dad.
You want to go in the car with Dad?
Okay.
It's on my desk.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, and down there. I entered a raffle. Do you guys want to see what I won? So, I entered this raffle, and
Do you want to come in the car?
Mr. Nipple got to go and sort of like pick my prize. You going with Dad?
I know.
I'll let you guys guess what it is. This was wrapped in purple. What do you guys think it is? Ira, do you have a guess? Incense burner is a good guess. I really like the color of this egg. Necklace, bracelet, good guesses, good guesses. I'll give you guys a hint. The day that Mr. and I got nippled, Mr. Nipple and I got married. That is the hint. I've told this story before. Yes, I won a marriage certificate, Puggle. You friggin' dingus. The day that Mr. Nipple and I got married, we each got a dice and we each got a Harry Potter wand. Mr. Nipple picked this as my prize from winning the raffle. Okay. Didn't know whose wand it was, but ever fittingly, as we know, the wand picks the person, right? Who knows what house I am? Do you know what house I am, Puggle? Look what I fucking got. It's Lucius Malfoy's wand, quite specifically. So Draco Malfoy's dad. Dude, it actually feels so, it's really hefty. It feels so nice though. Like, I really like the texture. But how fucking fitting. That's true. He's actually not lying. I asked him to officiate my wedding. But yeah, genuinely, how good. The wand truly picks the person. So I won that. And I'm so happy. I need to get a little wand display to display all our wands. We have 3 now. The thing that I am the most jazzed about is this bad boy. This is handmade. Yeah, and it, oh my God. Does it ever smell fucking good, dude? So, I got this. This is my birthday. No, so this is my Christmas present. This was expensive. But it is legitimately like proper leather work. It's all hand stitched and everything. Mr. Nipple got to have a chat with the people who make them. They had all sorts of ones. And it's like genuine Australian leather and stuff like that. So it opens and like you can put your own book in. So it was worth how much it cost me. Because every single fucking year, I like to write shit down kind of person, like handwrite it. And that is how I sort of like help myself remember, but also it's like a therapeutic process of me like planning my week, etc., etc.
Creepers, where'd you get those peepers?
So every single year, I spend extra money to get a pretty planner. Now I can just buy a cheap shitty planner, as long as it's got these fucking tabs on the side, because I've got this gorgeous fucker. You know, so I'm so stoked about it, and I like that it's got the dealie, and the strap can be taken out if I don't want the strap in. What I'm gonna do as well is I'm gonna crochet just like a really simple chain in like a burnt orange or something, and like loop it onto here so that I can have like a bookmark through it, like just a thin bookmark, to be able to keep track. I normally keep my planner open on my desk, but I've been wanting to travel with it. Also, look at the corners. Aren't they pretty? I've been wanting to travel with it, and I can't travel with a planner that's not like sturdy enough. Where's the other needle gone? So, but that I can travel with. Where's the other needle gone? Got one. This is what happened. Well, I found his money. Where's the other needle? Needle. Alright, how do I do this? Oh, no, I drew it. Okay, I've already stabbed myself. No one saw that, right? No one saw it, right? Fuck. No blood, no blood. We got no blood. I was picking this up and then I went to grab it with my other hand. I went into my finger. Far out, man. So my Ada is already folded in a weird shape. Yeah. Unfurl it. Right. In theory, could I just count the squares? Do I want to fold it the other way as well? Oh no. Ow. So is this exactly as many across as I need it or no? Right, okay. Yeah, and like this is a very, for anyone who doesn't know, this is a really cheap, I was just curious. This is a cheap as shit Temu one that I think I spent like $6 on. Just out of like pure morbid curiosity, I want, oh! Oh, I found the other one. There we go. Right. Oh, this thing. Okay, hold on. This did have instructions. Oh, fold the fabric in half by the length and then again by, and then again to find the, find and mark the center point of the fabric. Far out, I can't read. Begin the first stitch at the center point with the corresponding thread. Each block on the chart represents one cross stitch. All stitches should be made in the same direct. What does that mean? Oh shit, mate. I've just realized no one can hear you.
Oh no.
It's fine. Puggle was just talking shit about you guys. It's okay.
I'll put it back.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so when it says in the same direction, what it means is, as you would have seen me do with my cross stitches, like if you say you do bottom left to top right one way and bottom right to top left the other to make your cross, you need to do that for every stitch because it actually does look weird if you do your stitches differently. Like,
right.
if the top stitch is actually different directions, you can actually notice it on the finished product.
Okay. Bye, Iro.
Yeah, so you'll see on your pattern, there should be an arrow in the top.
Yeah, there's one just here.
Yeah. and
Right in the
pointing
middle.
to where the center is. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I could have figured that out anyway because it's 82 across. But you know, I did. Oh, there's one here. So is this is the
that'll point to the center of the pattern.
this one.
So
This
yeah.
H right here is my center.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to start with.
Yeah, so what I tend to do, like if there's a chunk of that one symbol, one colour, I generally just like, I go from the centre stitch and I just kind of count to the top left of that section.
So,
So you start the colour at the top of its chunk kind of thing.
I'm going to
You know
use
what I mean?
diamond painting terminology here because I feel like it's similar. This
Yeah.
pattern is relatively confetti-ish. Like there's not a lot of large colour
Yeah.
blocking.
Yeah.
Like the biggest block of colour is this batch of C.
And from the looks of it, it's kind of monochromy in a sense, isn't it? Like you've got greys, browns.
It's a lot of like browns, greys, creams.
I'm guessing it's similar to my Jack Sparrow one where it's kind of a blend.
All the purple is inside the scarf. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
a little bit of it.
Yeah,
Some of
so
them are a bit
like-
green hued.
Yeah.
So,
Basically it's up- but yeah, you want to kind of start roughly centre.
okay.
So that way you know that your picture will actually fit on the Ada.
Right. It has been so long
over
since I've done this. I think it's been probably nearly 20 years.
Yeah.
So it says here for the 14 count and 18 count, 2 strands of thread for the full stitch and half stitch. What does that mean?
Yeah. So that's normal. So it's just saying that you use two strands of cotton for your stitching.
Are you implying that I have to split?
It's so easy. It's not as hard as it used to be when I was. Yeah, I learnt. So what you do is you hold on to
meow?
Puggle is really quiet. Okay, please hold.
Oh no, am
That's
I?
right. That'll be on my end, not your end.
Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say I did
That is-
double
that-
check.
There we go. Puggle is now loud. So
Hello.
H is 17.
I'll tell you another tip that I do. I tend to draw the symbols on my thread card. That way I'm not.
Oh, as in, like 1 is 1, 2 is 2,
Yeah.
3 is 3.
Yeah,
I ain't
so
doing that for up to 9. It then goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay.
Yeah, so that way I'm not constantly looking at the thing. I can
I'm
just
actually
pick up
gonna-
the card, go, I need one of this, and
So is it just
Go for
A through K? It is. I don't know why I'm writing it that way. I'm going to leave the
Do
A
it
that
however
way,
you
and then the rest of them are going the other way.
yeah. But yeah, that's what I tend to do. Some people I know have bought. There's some thread holders that you can get that.
What did I do wrong?
Like, I don't know. What did you do wrong?
Oh, there's no I. Got it.
Oh yeah.
It just goes
So-
HJK. I was so confused. Can you just sit it out there for a little bit? I'm not quite hungry yet, but I just wanted to make sure we had food. Right, so I need H. How do I? My nails are not Maybe they are. So I need to get one of these, and then I have to split it, right?
Because it's made up of 6 strands.
It's just one. It lied to me.
Awesome. Oh, they probably bubbled it over before they tied it on.
Yeah, they probably
Okay,
fucking
so
did.
grab one end between your fingers.
Oh.
Just how I've been doing it lately, anyway. And you want to grab one strand.
One?
And and you can. And
Not
while
two?
you're holding on to the rest of it,
Can I
you
do
should
two?
be able to pull that strand out. No, because they're all twisted around each other, so it knots up on you. But yeah, see if you can. If not, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, you're doing it the old way. That's okay.
What do you mean?
I wish I could show you, but I'm not set up to show you. It's okay.
Oh
It's 'cause of
no.
how it's gonna be annoying because of how long the strands are.
I believe in me.
But it is easy to just do one strand at a time anyway because
Mm.
yeah, they like to twist up.
Easier, she says.
Well, I need to show you, but yeah, I haven't got my camera set up still.
Welcome to Zai's Untangling stream.
A different form of science here.
Please hold. Shut up, Puggle.
Okay, let me just flip the mic on my headset up so you can't hear me giggle.
No! Oh.
You're nearly there. Oh. Save you from pulling another one out.
I hate you.
I will teach you what I've been doing lately.
Oh, I hate this. I hate everything about it. I'm right at the fucking end.
You could probably get away with even cutting all that in half.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so you've got your one strand. Yeah, eyes, thread hell. Alright, so instead of pulling another one out, fold that one in half.
Hold in, huh?
Mm-hmm. This is how I've been starting my stitches lately.
Oh, twisty.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you better tie that back on your card first.
But I need two. Oh, you mean fold that in half?
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah,
you're a
tie that-
fucking genius.
Tie that on your card.
Oh. Oh.
Man, I need to get my stuff set up so we can do a stitch and bitch.
Now it's longer than the other one.
Yeah, that's just because.
Da-da.
Okay, so fold the thread in half.
Oh, please hold while my OCD makes me get this exactly in half.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's better that way anyway, because yeah.
Da-da.
Okay, now you want to thread your ends through the eye of the needle.
These ends or the other end?
The loose ends. Yeah.
I'm assuming. Yeah, I did. I found the other needle before. That's when I went, da-da! I'm assuming I can do my yarn the trick to thread there.
Yeah, that's how I do it. So many people like do the whole thing that you see on TV where they try and just poke it through the eyes. So much easier to fold it over the end and
Don't poke eyes. Come on now. It's so little that I can't actually see if I'm holding the needle the right way because I'm fucking blind. I'm getting my new glasses this week. My new glasses are actually officially ready.
Okay, that's good. That'll come in handy.
We're on.
Okay, cool.
We're fucking on like Donkey Kong.
Now, to save on your thread twisting up a heap, you want to pull your loose ends down a bit to shorten the length. If you get what I mean. Because as you stitch and you move the needle in your hand, you tend to twist. Yep. So, yeah, cool. Alright, so now you need to find where you're starting.
Somewhere.
On your Ada.
So you said go from near the middle, right?
Yeah, so you know where the middle of your Ada is now. So
Here-ish.
you kind of
Does it have to be
count-
exactly in the middle?
Not exactly, like give or take a few stitches is fine because you just don't know how. Well, I suppose the raccoon's surrounded by space besides the fireflies or whatever, so you'll have
Snow.
Yeah, snow. don't know what colour it is. All I can see is the symbol. Okay.
Okay. I was just seeing something. So this is 42 across, so I have plenty of space.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. I was just trying to check. I wasn't gonna count the whole way across. So it's not gonna matter if I'm a little cocked to the side.
No, it wouldn't matter if you're a little bit.
So I'm just gonna like jab in like here. Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah, no. That I want that. How do people do this?
Okay, so now
If I have an
before-
embroidery hoop, would that help?
it'll help hold your Ada steady, yeah. Now, because
Do I
you've got
need
your-
it though?
Up to you. That's up to you. But you're doing something a bit different because you've got your thread folded in half. You actually want to stab from the front.
Oh, so I can lock it in?
Yeah, yep. So you're doing like a loop start, I think it's called. I don't know. That's what
If I start from the front
Mhm.
and I want to
So-
do my stitch top right to bottom left
Okay, so
first, where do I want to stab in?
put your needle to the bottom left, because then what you'll do is you'll come up through the top right, hook it through the loop, and go back down the top right.
Wait, so hang on. So through the bottom left. And then what?
Through the top right that you would normally start in. So your top right.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my hands are really shaky today.
Oh,
I-
are they?
Yeah, I had a pretty bad health episode yesterday. I fainted
Yeah,
quite a
still-
few times and I'm still not quite good.
Yeah. Okay.
So I want to loop through here, do I?
Yeah. So loop through there.
And just pull it tight?
Yeah. Pull it and put your needle back through the top right.
Oh, back through the top right.
Yeah. So what it'll do is it'll take that knot to the back. And then that's your start of your stitch.
Oh, I felt it go through. I felt it go through.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay. So I know that some people stitch the whole stitch and some people stitch a half a stitch. Is there what's the best approach? Does it matter?
I've not done it like one stitch at a time before, so I'm not sure. I think the only difference might be just a little bit of thread loss. I've no idea. That's just how I think it would happen.
Because I would assume doing one stitch at a time, I would lose thread, correct?
That's what I would assume, because you go in diagonally to the next stitch, whereas when you go like half stitch as far as you need to and then go back, the back thread's only going the vertical of the horizontal.
Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna hold this. I know my camera isn't the most focused up here, but with how confetti-ish this is, could I get away with just doing a whole stitch at a time?
See, why not? Like there's
Because like I'm down
rows
here in the
there.
H, and it's like
Yeah.
a tiny little
Yeah,
Tetris piece.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Yeah, because you just kind of try.
Like on this big block, I could see doing a half a stitch at a time being worth it.
and then going back.
Yeah. But on like
Yeah.
these smaller little, I might mix it up. So, but as long as my
Well-
stitch is consistent.
Yeah,
in
and plus
look.
you would need to kind of do that anyway, because you kind of don't want to go all the way up and all the way back again over many rows. I don't know. It depends. Like everyone does it a bit differently. They kind of just find their own.
And how tight do I want to pull it? Not very?
Just like firm. You don't want to pull too tight because the Ada will gather, and the pattern won't sit flat. So yeah,
Right.
just as long as it's nice and firm and yeah, feels good.
Something like that.
And especially when you're stitching in hand like you are at the moment, you especially do need to be conscious of it. But your Ada, like usually the Ada in kits are quite firm to begin with.
It is actually quite firm,
So
yeah.
As you work your pattern, it will work looser.
Right.
But yeah, to start off with, like the Ada in kits are usually firmer when you begin.
I'm so shaky. I'm struggling a little bit to actually get where I want to be.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna chill out. I'm gonna take my time.
Take your time.
That's why I wanted to do this, was because I knew that it was gonna slow me down today. And I need some slow. We've had a interesting week, to say the least.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. But yeah, you just take your time and it'll be cool to see this grow as you do it.
It's because I know that I love cross-stitching. I just did that wrong. That was not the hole I wanted. I thought I was in the right hole. I know that I love cross-stitching and I know that I love embroidery. I don't have the time for it these days. And it's something I want to do in the new year because we are getting closer to the new year. It's only like 70 days till Christmas or something. Something I really want to do in the new year is make time to do the other crafts that I love.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hope.
Have it be your me time. Like,
Yeah. Like
breaks and
last
all
year
that
for Christmas, I shit you not, I got a bunch of little embroidery kits and I've only done
Right.
one of them.
I need to have a proper go at embroidery. I do have one in my whip pile that I started a couple of years ago, just because I'd never done it before, besides like the sample stitch thing that we did back in primary school.
I mean, technically you do embroidery because back stitching on cross stitch is technically embroidery.
Yeah, and the French knots, the odd French knot.
Yeah,
French knots.
yeah.
I'm not that great at them.
Oh, I suck at French knots, dude.
Like, there's French knots in some of the eyes on the Peter Rabbit cross stitch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And in the Merlin
Now,
one.
I do have another question. Is it super uncommon for someone to just go through an entire thing and do just one color?
That's how I usually do the kit ones.
Like would you go through this whole boy and do all of H?
I generally do, yeah.
Because
It's
that's
been a
what
while
I'm
since-
kind of feeling.
And the only trouble is, like, the only downside is sometimes you may find later on that you've miscounted.
Oh, I will not.
Like, if there's a bit of a gap between.
You think my OCD would let me miscount? Let's be
But,
real here,
like,
Puggle.
I've only recently, like, the last couple of years, seen that some people do, like, as they cross stitch, because they hate back stitching so much, they'll literally, as soon as they've finished a section of their cross stitch, they'll back stitch it, which is what I've been doing with
That's
the scalp.
kind of like how I now try to do all of my wearables and blankets when I'm crocheting. I hate weaving in ends, so I've really made a conscious effort to weave in my ends as I go.
Like, yeah, it never occurred to me that people did that. Like, I know that a lot of people hate doing back stitching, but I don't mind it.
I
'cause
don't
it
think
means
I'll
I'm
mind
doing
it. To me,
Yeah,
the back stitching kind of has the same vibe as when I put a face on an amigurumi.
Yeah, yeah.
Fun fact,
Like
you guys, Eggy is gone.
Really?
Yep, the dragon I made and finished on, fuck, what day was it? Thursday? Friday? Thursday? Friday. Gone.
Yeah, that's good.
I gave it away.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I gave it to the guy who we got the dice tower from.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
He was so friendly. He invited us to another event and stuff like that. And he was a beautiful human. And he was so friendly to everyone the whole weekend.
That's great.
And he gave a little like a little 3D printed dragon to his son. And told him to go find someone to give it to, and his son tried to give it to me because his son really liked me. But you know, he gave us some freebies, and
That's so cute.
his business card has his favorite D&D character on it, and his favorite D&D character is a goblin with purple hair.
Cool.
So like purple dragon.
Yeah.
Like I can't. It just. Sometimes there's an item that I have that I just think is meant to be with someone. And I felt like Eggy was meant to be with him. And he was like, are you sure? Are you serious? And we were like, yeah, bro. How does it matter how messy my back is?
Nah. Especially these days, because if you decided to enter that into a show, most places they generally expect you to have it framed, because if it's not framed, they actually judge the backs as well.
Really?
Yeah. But yeah, I've never.
Why is there two H's?
Is there a capital H? and a
There
lowercase?
is. So down here is mixed full stitch. Fuck me dead, I can't speak.
Okay, yep. So those ones, you won't be able to do a loop start with. Those ones, it'll be a strand of each colour.
Oh, but it'll still, am I just holding the two like I am this?
Yeah, so you'll have two strands on one of each.
Oh. Tell me why I thought that meant do like one half of the cross as one and one half of the cross as another. Like, tell me why I thought that's what that was. Far
Well,
out.
if there aren't clear instructions, then
Bye.
that's what some people
Shut
do.
up, you. Did you hear that? Tell me why. I hate you. I hate you so much. I love you.
But you said tell me why twice.
Do you want to tell chat what flavour mead you got? What flavour mead did you get?
I got two different flavors.
Yeah, he got two flavours.
I got. Excuse me. Turkish Delight flavored mead.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
And-
Turkish Delight.
And the other one was something blackberry. It's like blackberry blitz or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
What did your mum get?
Untangled.
You what now? What'd you say?
To get your thread untangled, easiest
Oh.
way is to hold the Ada up.
The one that Mum got was called Viking's Blood.
Wait, is that the one your mum got?
Yeah.
Viking's blood.
Oh, that sounds so cool.
Tastes a bit like a spiced port.
Oh, a bit like a spiced port. Interesting. Sounds like something my dad would have liked. Help you what, baby? What do you want? Did you drag the stool in here?
What did you think that horrendous noise
Hi,
was?
baby. That is pink. He can see your square.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay.
it's still square.
Can you say hi, Puggle? The pink is Puggle. Can you say hi, Puggle?
It's purple.
No, hi, Puggle. You say hi, eyes. No, he's talking about Puggle. Yes. Can you say hi, eyes? He's hiding his eyes. Peekaboo. Hello.
Also, he threw you pizza.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Box off and it landed up. Luckily, it's down a bit so the cheese was no longer melty, so it's still fine.
My pizza.
And it was still inside the box. so
My
you're fine.
pizza.
You're not going to die of full.
My pizza. Oh. Yes, babe. No, I don't make pizza. I eat pizza, baby. You had chippies, baby. Can you say hello, eyes? No. What about hi, Iro?
I will.
No, hi, Iro. What about hi, Daddy?
I say no hi Slappy, but I don't want to make him cry.
Puggle says no hi, Slappy. You don't get a hi. You don't get a hello.
Is Iron okay?
You want me to show chat? Okay. Husband!
No, it was the boy. The boy
Oh
farted.
my god, he just
It
let one
definitely
rip.
wasn't me. Definitely wasn't.
Oh my god. Can you not fart in my office, dude? You
needed to-
stank
But
ass.
I needed to fart.
No, you're a stank
No,
ass.
but I needed to fart.
But not in my office.
I was
Don't make me call you bro. I'll do
Mum
it.
used to tell us that if we needed to fart that badly, we had to take ourselves to the toilet.
Thanks, Dad.
welcome, buddy.
Yeah, don't thank daddy for farting. That's
you come
weird.
with me. Oh, he was thanking me for the bottle litter.
You think you're farting. Like father, like son. They're out there tooting together. Are you stitching with me right now?
I'm not.
Oh, you.
I should. I should. I should.
You really
The
should.
only thing I'm working on at the moment is Jack Sparrow.
Get it out, bitch.
All right, hang on. I'll be back.
Eyes, come stitch with us. Eyes, get something out and stitch with us. Nut.
Join the call and stitch and or bitch with them.
Stitch and or bitch with us. Bitch.
Or don't, you know, I'm not your boss.
You should.
I should not.
Yeah, you can't even be the boss of yourself. You're right.
How accurate it is.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I can do this. I can shaky-handedly get where I need to be. Fuck you. I can hear them in his room giggling. Now, would an embroidery hoop help me? That is my question. I know that Puggle's not here to answer it right now. That was just a question for everybody who's here. Me.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome.
Quick photo of Jack so far.
How many stitches in are you?
Next question. I'll have to
Next
count.
question.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna post this pic on the whip.
So, axolotls remain my bestseller.
Okay.
Fun fact about, do you guys know the two little guys we made? The little green goblin baby that had the tail, and then the one that looked kind of like a baby Dobby.
Oh yes, yep.
So unfortunately I had to damage out 2 products. They took a tumble. We were not aware that we were going to be in a dusty location.
Okay.
So we had to come home last night. Mr. Nipple had to spot clean and lint roll everything. Everything. So that it was clean and ready to go for today. But yesterday, 2 things took a really bad tumble into the very light brown, dusty floor. One of them was the little green baby, and one was a potion, unfortunately. The potion was right before the market, like during setup. Mr. Nipple accidentally dropped it. And the little guy just got knocked down in the wind. We learned our lesson and moved where the little guy, like the rack that they were on was. So it was like at the edge of the table on day 1. We swapped it so that it was here on day 2 with something that was in an enclosed basket, right? To protect it so that if it fell from the wind, it was going to land on the table instead. So green baby unfortunately got damaged out, but baby Dobby sold.
Oh.
Which I was actually really surprised by. A lady saw him and was like, what is he? And I said, don't ask me. I didn't design him. He's just a weird little fantasy baby guy. And she said, he kind of looks like baby Dobby. I have to have him. And I was like, oh, okay. And like, she walked around the rest of the event carrying him.
Oh.
Major win for me. My crochemesis was in fact there. And I only saw 2 people walking around with stuff from her. So that was a win for me. I got so many compliments on my hat though. Someone tried to buy my hat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I said to her, I'm so sorry, I can't sell it. And she said, why not? And I said, it's unfortunately sized to my big ass head.
Yeah.
And she went, oh, I said, yeah, it won't fit like a standard head. And she said, how much bigger is your head than normal? I said, unfortunately, even like large size hats don't fit me. And she went, oh. And she was like, do you do commissions? And I was like, I absolutely do. And she said, like, what would something like that cost? And I said, honestly, probably about $300. And she was like, okay. She seemed pretty excited by it though.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't surprise me if she eventually reaches out. But I had so many beautiful conversations with people, D&D players, crocheters, people who were cosplaying. It was such a beautiful weekend. The turnout was not great, which I assumed. I only made half as much as I wanted to.
Yeah. Is that because of the whole not many people realizing it's a weekend thing, or?
So this was their first of the event.
Oh, okay.
When it is the first of its kind, you kind of have to cut it some slack.
Yeah.
So like, am I mad about how much I earned? No. I'm surprised. I did earn more than I thought I would. The turnout was better than I expected. But it's not what I like to earn, right? Like, I like to earn my 10 times table fee. I think what they could have and should have done for this event, being that it was the first of its kind. Oh, sorry, I just had a weird hiccup. I think they should have lowered the table fee.
Yeah.
Because it was $30 a day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and food trucks were $100 a day. So Anna from the cafe, Mama Cheese Whiz, she
Hey,
got
look,
charged.
Graniella's here.
Where's my embroidery hoop? I have embroidery hoops. Puggle said I didn't need one.
It was up to you.
I'm fine without it. I'm doing fine.
It's only a small piece too. Like, if it was bigger, you definitely.
Yeah, if it were bigger, I would be grabbing for one. But I'm not having a problem. So, I've just finished this section. What do I do?
Yep. Well, now you can choose whether you want to count out to the next lot of H's, or you could just pick a colour that's next to it and go.
Well, the next lot of H's, so I just did all of this. The next lot of H's that is close is like diagonally all the way up here.
So it's up to you. Like, my habit with those patterns, but
Can I just branch across?
yeah, you can branch across. If there's a few stitches between where you're finished and where the next one starts, you're better off
need another
threading under and starting
There are
again.
diagonally 4 stitches.
Yeah, so it's up to you. Like, the further away chunks of colour are, the better off you are of just threading under, like, to tie off and start again.
The sheep
That
goes
way you're not wasting
moo.
thread going across.
Thank you for the hydrate.
And you're not
Yeah,
wasting-
so I actually know the coordinator. Sorry, I am listening, Puggle. I know the
No, you're right.
coordinator. She's the partner of someone that I've neighboured next to at markets. They are a beautiful older couple. And she was saying, she went around and spoke to everyone on a personal level. And she knew who I was. And And like she was even asking like, oh, where's your little one today? Because we didn't have him there today. Because it was a bit hotter today. It was 30 degrees today. So we sent him to the farm to be with grandma. You know, just for like safety reasons. And it was so dusty, and being that he's allergic to dust mites.
Yeah.
And there was an ice cream van and a lot of little kids with ice cream running around. So we were like a little, we were a little worried. But she said, look, if you guys have any complaints, please reach out to me personally or like come and tell me them now. Because this is a new event, we're trying to avoid anything negative going online.
Yeah.
And she was really open about it. The major complaint that people had was that it was dusty, which was unfortunately unavoidable. It was the only location they could actually get.
Yeah.
They're either going to move it to a new town next year or be in the same town but across the road at the oval and tennis courts, which is grassy. So, which will be a huge change. So that was the number one complaint. And then the number two complaint was, and this is kind of like a non-issue, the number two complaint was there was a guy who had Highland cows there, 2 cows specifically, and it was gold coin donation for kids to come and feed them a carrot. And, you know, it was sort of like thematically correct because like medievally, you know, cows, sheep, etc., like pretty accurate type of animal to have around. And this guy sort of he's a bit of a traveler, like he takes his cows to different events. So the second major complaint that people had was that guy packed up and left so quickly and he
Really?
didn't clean up the cow shit.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, and once everyone had started packing up today because it was a 2-day event and people's gazebo walls were coming down, you could then smell it because there was a barrier between where the cows were and where the stalls were.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as any of the gazebos that were like blocking that barrier, like being that barrier, started to pack down, it was horrible. But again, that's kind of like a non-issue because that wasn't an issue with the event itself. That was an issue with that one vendor, right? Not doing his due diligence. And not only that, one of the coordinators gave him their personal rake because a lot of people caravanned or like camped at the site because it was overnight. A lot of people came from like 2-3 hours away to come to this event. And this lady, one of the coordinators, she came from about an hour away. So she stayed overnight. She camped out or she didn't camp. She was in a caravan and she just happened to have a rake that she keeps in her caravan, lent it to him so that he could clean up all the cow shit and keep it clean during the event. He took a rake
And didn't even use it either.
he did during the event, like he raked it all into like a pile. I don't know if he was getting rid of it or whatever, but he stole the rake and didn't clean up afterwards. Like he just took off.
Frick. Well, he won't be coming back again.
Hopefully not, but yeah, like those were the 2 major complaints that people had.
Yeah.
Just and the flies, but again, that's not on the event. That's not on the coordinators, you know.
Like a 40-degree day. Like I know 30's bad, but fuck, with that stink.
Yeah, and like because it ended at 3 o'clock, that was sort of like the peak heat of the day too, and it just made it smell vile. Like it was horrid. But I did have a really good. How do I tie off?
Okay, so you would just go to the back of your
Yep.
Yeah, and just thread the needle under a few of the last few stitches that you did. And just pull it out and cut it.
Do I tie an actual knot?
No. The instructions on kits teach you to either stitch over the end of a thread or tie a knot. But if you tie a knot, when you frame it, the knots...
Oh, they add bulk, huh?
Yeah.
So how much would you weave under?
Just a few stitches. You don't have to... you just pull them through a few stitches and then cut it off and it should hold it in for you.
I actually got personally invited. A man walked up to me. Where's my notions pouch?
That sounds like a good idea, Raniella.
I know I had my notions pouch. Who took it?
At least repeat offenders.
A cleanup deposit. So what they actually did, because it was at a town hall, what they did was they took a photo, right, of the offending mess, and because they no longer had the means to clean it up, what they're going to do is if they get billed for cleanup or anything in regards to that, they're going to forward that bill to the man.
Great.
And
Yeah.
they've got their proof, and a couple of people took photos too. Like a few of the coordinators took photos. So like they've covered their asses.
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed. Unfortunately, someone who I thought was like a market friend of mine, unfortunately, how much do I want to, where do I want to cut? Like just a few mil away, or they lied to us. Oh, but now it's not a loop anymore.
That's it. So you've got two choices. I just grab one of those threads and loop again. But
Well, yeah, because my next section's actually only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stitches anyway.
so that's what I've been doing. I just continue to loop, or you could just do like they teach you in the instructions. So you would
Okay.
start your stitch normally.
I like the loop thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we unfortunately got lied to. He had merchandise from a friend of his, and I should have known better. He said, oh, I've got merch from a friend of mine and he had the business cards and everything, and they're like a legit small business. He's like, I needed to fit in with like the theme and the crowd. So he had some D&D merchandise. Now this is a guy who sells freeze-dried candy. So, and when he does like themed events, like special events, he does coordinate with vendors that he's friends with who are on theme. So he went to a Highland Cow event earlier in the year, and he had another crochet vendor that he knows in the city. He knew that she had a bunch of Highland cows already made, and he was like, hey, how about I take these to the event for you, and I'll take like 10% commission or something, you know, like whatever. So he takes a small cut of the sale. However, they're getting exposure. It's getting people into his, like where his, like, you know, because having something on theme makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's giving both businesses exposure. So a lot of people say yes to that sort of thing. And I think it's a really good idea, personally. Like, I do really think it's a good idea. But he straight up lied to us. So he had dice, he had dice bags, and he had dice trays. And dragon brooches, actually. And he lied to us. He said, yeah, she hand makes all the dice. She hand makes all of the stuff. Like, she does all the leather work herself. Like, unlike all those shitty ones from Temu. I should have checked. It all came from Temu. All of it. I paid, and I shit you not, $40 for a set of dice that was $10 on Temu.
That's a ripoff.
Yeah. And the brooch, the dragon brooch, $20, $2 on Temu.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. One of the sets of dice was $15, and it came in a set of 8 for about $13, as in there was 8 sets of dice. And they were selling each set for $15. And claiming it was handmade.
Fucking bullshit.
And to be fair, one of the sets, like, he really genuinely, I was like, these could be Temu, or they could be, like, they could be like a not the person's own blank, you know?
Mhm.
Not their own master set. But one of them looked so legitimately handmade that that's what tipped me over the edge, because it's one that's like hollow. Ooh, not hollow, but like it has like a
Pocket.
yeah, that you put shit in.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So it was one of those, right? Like it had like proper shit inserted. Not a liquid core. Like it had like holographic-y paper inserted in.
Oh, yes. Yep.
And I'm like, that's a technique that I've seen a lot of people who make dice do. They'll insert like holographic paper or like snake scales or things like specifically into the center of the dice. And to my knowledge, I hadn't seen any like that on places like Temu or AliExpress yet, right? Because I've seen a lot of dice on them websites, but I hadn't seen any like that. And that's what tipped me over to believe him, really. But I'm so pissed. Like, we bought 3 sets of dice and a dragon brooch from him.
Yeah, that's such a ripoff. Like, marking up's fine, but not a $2 cheap shit thing that can...
Yeah. And then I was really sad as well because this beautiful girl come out and she was like, so like, oh my God, I love all your stuff and da-da-da-da-da. Now, they had like gaming accoutrement. Like, I think, husband, what did they have? To my knowledge, they had like actual video games.
Okay.
I think for older consoles, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
They had enamel pins, and because I sent husband in, because I collect enamel pins, I really like enamel pins. Yes, I have bought enamel pins from like Amazon. I've picked some off of AliExpress before, yada yada, right? Because they're cheap and I don't really want to spend like $20-something on like a fucking Rugrats pin, for example, right?
Yeah.
I'd rather spend like $4 instead of 20. Even at like, and I'll cop that they're like slightly off color. Like, I'm okay with that, right? Yeah. That being said, I do have pins from legitimate small businesses as well. Like, I collect a bit of both, right? I even have some collector pins and things like that. And I even have some rare collector pins. So like I do a bit of both. Like, I do some legitimate pin collecting, and then I'm like, I really like XYZ franchise or XYZ cartoon, whatever, and I would like to have a pin for it, you know? So then I get a cheapy one. But I much prefer to support artists and small businesses and things like that. But yeah, I sent him in to pick me out some pins, assuming that because of the nature of this stall, assuming that they would be like proper pins. They're knockoff ones from Temu and AliExpress. Mind you, they were only $5 a pin. So that's at least not as much of a ripoff, because I looked them up after the fact and one of them I saw on Temu for like $3.50. So to spend $5, I was like, okay, that's not that bad. But it is a direct ripoff from, it's a Harry Potter Slytherin one that I got. It is a direct ripoff from an actual Harry Potter pin that you get at like Harry Potter World or whatever the fuck it's called. I need to be stitching. I threaded that wrong. I've just realised.
That's alright, just pulled the other end through.
But yeah, so I was pretty disappointed that we unfortunately purchased one being lied to, but the other was, I assume, lack of knowledge on husband's part. Because he's not a pin collector. Like, he doesn't really know, you know, so like I can't be mad at that. And I mean, I just accidentally. The girl did come and she actually bought something from me as well. So like I was less, like, you know, whatever. Like, she supported me, I supported her. It is what it is. Like, I was really happy to support the 3D printing people and buy my dice tower, because they print them themselves, they hand paint them, like that, you know, I'm happy to support. And I can tell, like, the print quality is really good. Like, it's not the cheaper, like, I don't know if you can, you probably can't, but like, I can see that the layers are relatively thin, which means it's a better print that's taken longer, because a lot of the cheapy ones that you get, a lot of the resellers doing, have the really chunky print layers to bang them out faster.
Cheap thing, like if you know that's what you're getting.
Yeah, like if you know that it's cheap and you're happy to have shit quality, then that's fine. But to be lied to, you know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I want to you said it. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. You said go in from the bottom and then come up. Am I doing this wrong? Have I threaded this backwards? I have.
The loop on the other end.
Let me fix that.
Just pull the loop.
Yeah. That's I'm just pulling it. I'm being a smart cookie. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. So in through the bottom left, based on how I want to stitch, and then up through. My hand is. I'm trying to like somewhat stabilize on the desk because I'm so. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's not coming through on the camera.
A little bit. I can see it a little bit.
Oh, it's shocking though when I'm all shaky. I think I fainted. I think twice in the car on the way home yesterday.
Do you know what caused it?
So we actually do know what causes it now.
Okay.
It's called cardiac syncope. And basically what is happening is my brain is not getting enough blood. It unfortunately is an underlying symptom of something bigger and more problematic, but we don't know yet what that is.
Whether you've got another thing. Okay.
I'm genuinely assuming that I've got POTS, which is postural something or other, yada, yada, yada. Because we also know that my heart, come on hand, agree with me here, you fuck. There we go. I was right. I was dancing around the hole then. I was like, when I go from just sitting, right, all I have to do is stand, not walk, not move, not anything, just sit to stand, even in a slow, relaxed manner. My heart jumps about 25 to 30 beats per minute, which is a lot. Which is a characteristic of POTS, which is why I think that's what it might be. Where am I going? Across by one. But yeah, I've got to go back to my doctor. I just have to book in tomorrow. I've got to book in an ultrasound because unfortunately I now have some pain behind my, or in my knee. My doctor had a feel of it all, and just to rule it out, she thinks it's likely what's called a Baker's cyst, which I think is just a cyst that can appear in your knees. I don't know if it can appear anywhere else. If it can, I would assume elbows and armpits. But from what I googled, it predominantly looks like it's in the knees, like in the back of the knee. And she said, based on how the pain in my knee started, because all I was doing was walking in a straight line in a very leisurely manner, and then boom, the pain started. She thinks what's happened is I have a Baker's cyst that has ruptured, but not all the way, and it's now leaking. So she needs me to go get an ultrasound to confirm or deny whether that is in fact what's going on. And we're hoping that's what it is, because that's an easy fix.
Yeah.
Because we can just have that drained and removed. Versus if it's, she said it could be something nervy because of my back, but we're hoping for the cyst. I've got to go and have that looked at first, and then I can go back to my doctor. Because I've just had my optometrist, I've had my podiatrist, I've had the cardiologist, now I've got to have the ultrasound, and I have to go and get some blood done. Oh, my headset just turned off, you motherfucker. That is a mosquito. Damn it.
It is a mosquito. Yep.
Where did it go? This little bitch. I don't know where it went. But yes, I've got to have some bloods done as well. because my inflammation markers are constantly up and have been for the past like 3 or so years, like consistently. And my doctor wants to figure out why. Like, we're finally at a point with my health where we're kind of just playing the waiting game because we're waiting for specialists appointments at this point. And she's like, now is when we can start looking at some of the less serious things that are wrong. Yeah. So I need to go have some blood tests, but because I was so sick and we knew that some sort of infection was happening because I was hocking up like lime neon green, which we all know means infection. She was like, just wait until you feel better and then go and get the bloods done. So I've got to have that done as well.
Doing that test if you're already infected with something anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of like...
It's going to, well, yeah, no shit, I've got a cold.
Yeah.
Something.
We actually think it might have been a flu because we all got... Mr. Nipple got real sick. And he doesn't tend to get too bad when he gets sick. Yep. So if he got bad, like, you know it was pretty bad.
Yeah, when I get the flu, which I used to get it like maybe once a year if I did get it.
Really? Like the actual flu?
I believe so.
Oh, dude.
But like, if I was to get it, it'd be once.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, I could always tell whether it was that or hay fever, just because. Well, yeah, like you were saying, like the snot and phlegm that you cough up.
It's just such a different colour.
Yeah, whereas if it's hay fever, like this time of year, when I get all snotty from hay fever, it's just clear, like, because it's not infected, it's just...
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, whenever I get the flu, it goes straight to my lungs. So the few times I've had COVID...
See, that's why I think I've had the flu, because I had a lot of fluid in my lung. Like, my doctor could even hear it. She said, let me just have a listen to your lungs. And yeah, sure enough...
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. I stitched in the wrong spot, but I needed a stitch there anyway.
Okay, that's all right. As long as you know where you are.
Where do I want to be? Over. Let me in. Let me in. Far out. So how's it been since you moved?
Pretty good.
Settling into the married life?
Sort of. Nah, it's doing good.
That's good.
Most of my shit's being stored at my sister's in her shed.
Oh, yeah.
Just because, yeah, there's no need for it here at this stage. And there's probably stuff I can still cull, but I'll get there. A few things that we want to move into here, and like my fridge and freezer are newer than theirs. And,
oh, yeah.
like,
are you guys looking at getting your own place, or...?
I think that was kind of Vale's plan anyway, eventually, just because this place is old, but yeah. Down the track eventually, probably, yeah. See what happens anyway. But at the moment I've been getting stuck into the garden and...
Oh, yeah.
As well as doing the massage therapy course that I started.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going good. Like,
aww.
I need to practice a bit more, but...
Hey, you've got a good test dummy, right? That's always handy.
The amount of biology stuff that we're learning today, like, wasn't expecting it. It's been good because I like that kind of stuff anyway. But,
yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first day of classes was just like, oh shit.
Bit overwhelming.
And yeah, learning names and muscles and bones and shit.
I always find it so fascinating. I love picking my physiotherapist's brain, like as she's rubbing me down, for lack of a better term. I love like when she like, because I get a lot of referred feeling. So sometimes she has to go like right down into my lower back, upper butt area a lot of the time. Because I've got a bend in I've got scoliosis, right? I've got a bend up in my neck and a bend down in my lower spine. And the one in my lower spine like cocks me like quite a bit, which causes a lot of knots in my muscles. And it's crazy when she goes, because I lay on my side when she massages me, when she goes right down the like, what I'm going to call the top of my butt, but like if I'm on my side, like that top, if that makes sense. Like my side is more what it is. I feel it like up in my neck. And like, that is insane to me.
We're just starting to learn, I can't remember what it's called yet. We're just starting to learn about that part where, where like there's a few different lines throughout the body where, you work on one end and it affects, like why you have pain in some areas could actually be caused by something.
Yes, yeah. It's because my mum actually gets a lot of referred pain in her lower back from her foot, but it's because of the nerves and stuff that are being like squished and things like that, which I find so fascinating. She always yells at me though. Really. She says, "You're not allowed to find my pain fascinating." Fuck you, mum. Big whoop, have a cry.
But eventually, I'm not sure when. But next, there's going to be a day where we're supposed to get to go have a look at a cadaver.
That's gonna be so cool.
We're going to get.
Tell me why I'm jealous. Like I'm actual jealous. Look at me go.
We were warned with like one of the first couple of lessons that eventually we will be going to see a dead body. And
that's crazy, dude.
Donated to for science and stuff.
And, I have a question. Yes. I am seeing here around his little nose, the bottom half of this is an F and the top half is a B. Okay,
yes. So both of those are actual 3/4 stitches.
Right.
So the corner of one colour, that stitch will just be like from the hole to the centre of that square.
Oh, so I don't go all the way across.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then the longer stitch, which is the angle,
goes all the way.
So you always have your shorter stitch underneath the longer.
Interesting. Trying to figure out where I go from here.
Wherever you want. You could do a colour that's next to your H, or you could do... Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure, so where am I actually? I'm above his hands, because that's his hand. Which means that I've just done, that's a bit of the scarf. I know that the H is in the scarf, and oh, that's the top of the scarf. So I've got a little block of H over here, which I can go do. Is there H in the bottom? There is, okay. I don't think there's H anywhere other than in the scarf.
I think so, yeah.
Because it's a very purple.
Yeah. You could even choose to like whether you just do any colour you want kind of thing going off the H, or you could just go, right, I'm going to do all the colours in the scarf. I'll do that first, and then you move on.
That does sound kind of fun now that you've said it. Fuck you. I was kind of just going to go, like, whatever's next to it, I was just going to go from.
Well, you kind of would be anyway, but then, you might choose to do, I don't know, one of the colours next to the H that's in your hands or something, I don't know, but yeah.
Well, I liked the look of this E that's right under the, like, right under it. I was like, that's pretty jazzy to me. I'm literally trying, I don't know if I have enough on this piece to do any more of my H is the problem. Oh, because that's now extra tiny, huh? If I were to do the loop thing.
You'd get a couple of stitches, but it's really up to you.
I don't know that I have a small enough section.
Even if you don't, you can either stitch till you finish and just start another thread, or yeah, it's up to you.
There's a singular H right there.
Okay, there you go.
Beautiful. Oh, but I have to figure out where that is in comparison to all this shit.
Or you could just tie that onto your card and use it next time.
It's so little, though.
I know.
It's so little. I'm gonna set it here. And I'm gonna pick up my other piece.
Some people mark off their patterns. I know
I
some
was
people don't.
considering it.
It's up to you. It depends on whether you might want to do it again.
So that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, if I want to do it again. I did have the thought that I could take a photo with my iPad and mark it off digitally in Procreate.
You could do that.
Because then I could also, like, zoom in on it, was my thought.
Yeah. Yeah.
For a bit of an easier, like, personal view.
You should be able to do that.
Because I am pretty fucking blind.
I've never used it. Yeah, you should be able to do that. Because then that way you can keep that pattern.
That's what I was, because, like, the pattern is good forever.
Mm.
Like, I could redo this in Rainbow if I fucking wanted to.
Yeah, you could. You just allocate your colours to the symbols and yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I really want to do all the H, but, like, this is so far away that I can't be bothered counting where the fuck it is. Where's the next H down?
Oh yeah.
Wait, how does this, how do I, this way?
Oh, I hate it when they do that.
I know, I was expecting to be able to, like,
Some patterns overlap, like have a few shaded lines that they repeat in the next part of the pattern, so you can see where you've stitched to and you can actually line it up better.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah. I mean, well, this is a cheap Temu one for science. So I've got some H here at 61.69. Where did I stitch this? 61.58. No, 48. So that wouldn't be too hard to count, because it's on the same line as this stitch.
And remember, you've got that block to 10.
100% labia has entered the chat.
So maybe
Yeah.
use your pattern, like, so you know that chunk's 10 stitches, and it's just a matter of Hi Cam.
Hi, Cam. Cam, are you working? Come stitch with us. Have you been here the whole time? Oh, yeah, you got second.
Checkmate,
shit.
Sam.
Hi, Sam. All right, let's count. No, I'm feeling ambitious. We're going for the one over here. The one lonely little fucking guy.
Okay.
Can't not. All right, so that one's at 28.44. Where did I stitch over here? Oh, can I cheat? It's 2 stitches higher than this, but a bunch across.
Yeah, so move your needle the 2 stitches up, and then just count across your, what is it?
Well, I want to count across from here because that's 10. It's 12 stitches across from this one and 2 stitches higher than that one.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Oh.
So you find that spot and then count your extra from there, I guess. Yeah, that works.
Right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8,
trust me,
9,
I can't see.
10, 11. That's my... Kill me now! I'm so blind! I've got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That would be the bottom left of the 12.
Yeah, bright eyes. The amount of times I double count something and later on I'm like, ah.
Where's
Sometimes if
my
you're off colour-
thread? There. Where's my
Oh,
other needle?
Sometimes when I find that I'm off by a stitch, I just kind of fudge it.
That's my plan.
Yeah. Doing another colour, it's like,
Which one of you fuckers took my other needle?
is it me? Is it under your threads?
No,
Like
I
me
checked
with-
there.
Oh, you did. Is it under your Ada?
Listen, I've got a needle marking my spot here, and you want me to move it? Ah! Oh! No. Is it? Oh, I thought that was it. That's thread.
Yeah. Oh, you need to turn one of your. Oh, you need to turn one of your noodle things into a needle minder.
Exclamation mark, ouch. Oh, noodle what?
Your little. Oh, weren't you gonna do pins or?
I'm still considering it, yeah. I need to
that's-
look into a manufacturer.
Yeah.
Ouch is the one. I didn't need. Actually, I did need an ouch. I stabbed myself earlier and we didn't ouch it. I don't know where the other needle is.
I'll be right back. I just remembered I was supposed to get tea in the air fryer.
Oh my lord. Here's a needle I prepared earlier.
I'll be right back.
Yes, ma'am. Eh. Oh. I'm questioning everything now. I'm questioning my sanity. Somebody help me. Won't somebody think of the children? Where did my thread go? I need, like, an adult. I actually have a needle minder. Fun fact. Check my lap. There is no lap. I am pressed right up against my desk. Oh, I didn't mean for the titties, but my boobs are blocking anything falling onto my lap. I didn't mean for the cleave. Nobody... I'm usually wearing a t-shirt, so there's usually not cleavage. But it's hot today, so I'm wearing a dress. That's what husband bought me. My mother told me. Okay. Ah! No. Yeah. Oh. We're fine? I've got this, you guys. I've got this. Where am I going? I've lost everything. We're going here. So 2 stitches, again, 2 stitches higher than this. Where's my fucking ruler? This is doing my head in. That's gonna help me. That will actually help me. Fuck you. I've got this. I can, in fact, do this. I'm a strong, independent bitch. I just unthreaded my needle. I'm so mad at myself. A strong, independent bitch. Mr. Nipple, can I get my din-din? Mr. Nipple. Mr. Nipple, I'm your wife and I'm hungry. Actually, give me 2 seconds. I need to put my hair up because I'm out. Oh, luckily, I have a clip right next to me. Just pop it. Slap it. I can see you lighting up. Are you talking to me?
I'm eating a pistachio.
Oh, you're fine. I couldn't hear you if you were talking. That's all.
Yeah.
I was putting my hair up. I'm bloody hot. I need Mr. Nipple to come in and turn on the fan, and I want my din-dins. So, I've gotten the ruler out. And I've lined up above where I need to be. How many pieces are there in an inch?
So if that's a 14 count Ada, there should be 14 stitches in an inch. Which it probably is 14 count, that's the standard.
We did count it and it was 14.
Yeah, cool.
So I'm gonna shove my needle all the way through and at least start this stitch. I did have it threaded the right way, you fucking idiot.
So did you enjoy the weekend then in the end?
We had such a fun time. It was a beautiful event.
That's good. One day I'll go to one. Would be cool. Oh yeah, I forgot to say I posted a picture of where I'm up to with Jack at the moment.
Yes. I will look at that in. I think I'm finally in the right stitch. Before I lock the fucker in. Am I still? Yes. Back through here. Yay! Okay. That was a fucking nightmare!
So much easier to get more colours on there, and it's like...
Yeah, I'm figuring that would be the case, because you've got more to... Oh my god, it's looking so good!
Yeah, his eyes are popping out now.
Oh yeah. Wow, the beads on his head thing looks so cool. That's awesome, dude. Alright, let me... Ugh. Get off of there, all of you. Fucking hell. Get off. Get. Why? Get off. Give me this. That was complaining at me slightly. There we go. Needle minder. Proof that I have always loved llamas and alpacas. I've had this thing for years.
Even though I've started using needle minders the last couple of years, I'm still in the habit of putting the needle in my mouth.
Oh, I am a needle in the mouth girly, 100%.
Yeah.
I went through all of that for that one. Yeah, it's one of my favorite colors. Orange is obviously the fave. I'm gonna kill myself.
What'd you do?
I wanted to do the one stitch in the short piece. Fine. This is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
Where did my other needle go? I had another one.
That's right, because you were looking for the other needle because you were keeping your place.
It's a fucking nightmare.
It's okay. It's not me. I'm not clipping it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Ooh,
Big breath. This is supposed to be a downtime project.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Having a good time. and then
Now,
you have
how
a
do I
snack.
undo this stitch that I'm halfway through?
So just pop your needle under the last loop that you did and just kind of pull it out a bit. Just trying to see while I'm telling you. So if you go to the back of the work,
Oh, the back will be easier, will it?
Well, yeah, the back will be easier because you've pulled it tight. So you'll find that, yeah, you should see your little loop there and just kind of, yeah. There you go.
Where's the... Ah! I don't have a needle in my mouth, you do.
That's correct, I do.
Spinning.
So
Where
if
am
either of
I?
us ends up accidentally swallowing and choking on a needle, make sure we do it on live so that someone can call the ambulance.
Dude, were you here when
What happened?
I super glued my hand to my hand on Friday night?
No, you told me I missed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna highlight it.
I popped in really late when we were hunting.
I'm gonna highlight. It was during hunt, actually.
Oh, was it?
Yep, because I was trying to glue bits onto my hat during the hunt, like through,
Yeah.
like during when I was like dead and whatnot.
Yeah.
So my needle may have unthreaded. So I'm just getting the other thread. Listen, eyes. Oh, there's.
That's right, you are.
Front light. One stitch is the end.
How were all your outfits? We had
Amazing. Everybody loved what Slappy was wearing.
Oh,
My tiny little hobbit. Mr. Nipple looked pretty good despite having the wrong pants.
okay.
And everybody loved what I was wearing, actually, despite me not being like period accurate.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the hat was what did it. It was all the hat.
Yeah.
So many
was so
people
cool.
loved the hat. That hat is going to... Why is that still in my mouth? That hat is forever going to go on display in my office. Unfortunately, it was too hot to wear it today, but I had it on display on the table. And I wore it almost all day yesterday. Almost all day. So what do I do when I just have like a tiny bit to thread under? Like,
Maybe just go twice, just so it does kind of knot in a sense, and it'll be all right once you get more colours around that area.
It'll sort of like help hold it together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had a casualty too, you guys.
Or you could choose to leave like a little bit of a longer tail when you cut it. Oh, it broke.
Yeah, and it was my ghosty too. Yeah, we did. We got the mushroom area.
There, when you cut it, you can choose to like leave a bit of a longer tail.
Yeah, I
just to
think
make
for
it
this one I
nice.
will. I did weave it under a couple times there. And I'll just leave him a little bit extra.
Yeah.
I'm
That way
alright
when
with
you
that.
do-
I'm done with this piece, right?
Yeah.
I am 100% going to make myself one of them hats out of cotton. I am going to spoil myself off of some of my market earnings and buy colors that I want from the nice Bendigo woolen mill cotton and make myself one. If not that one, the designer does have a different design. Let me pull her up because she's fan-fucking-tastic. I'll pull her up on stream for you guys to see. Speaking of which, I do need to check my eggs actually in my game too. This pattern was like really well written too. Also, there is so much dust up my nose from the whole dusty experience. So here we go. Should be this one. So this is the hat I made. That is how the designer made it for the pattern, right?
Yeah.
So hers kind of gives candy corn. And then you can see these are the testers. So it was designed to be done in 3 colors. I think all the there's a solid color one.
That purple and pink one looks awesome.
I know, right?
Oh.
They all look gorgeous. Love this one. This Beetlejuicy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of the people who tested, this is a very Christmas coded one, this one. Very much giving me Christmas. So I love the way that everybody did them. You can see that this person in the corner here didn't stuff their tip, which is fine. The pattern gave that as an option. You can see this is 4 different ones that the designer made in like 4 different colors.
That's cool.
Bitch has like the same facial expression. So if we go into her page, ding dong, thank you for the follow. She has other hats, right? So this one here, the Slouchy Witch hat, is very similar to the Twisteria, which is the one I did. The Twisteria has all of the like back loop, back post, etc.'s versus the Slouchy doesn't. The one that I'm... The ears, you're looking at the ears, aren't you? So the ears you can put onto any of her hats.
That's cool.
Yeah. I really like... I'm trying to just double check. Yeah, I really like the pattern up in the top corner here, the Fae Foolery one. But the one that I'm thinking of getting, quite legitimately, is the Sprite cap. And having that as a sun hat instead of...
Oh,
like,
that'd be cool.
so like doing it as a bigger brim.
Made me think of
But like all of her patterns are gorgeous. Like look at this Elfie one.
Hot and Cuddle Pie, the Gum Nut Babies.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does have this one. It's called her Floral Forager. Floral Forager, which could very much be a sun hat. But I really like the like more witchy pixie kind of feel of the other one. But all of her patterns are oh look, she puts tags on hers. I I put a tag on mine.
Cool.
Ah! But yeah, I'm really considering getting the pixie one and making it out of cotton. I really, 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 really like it.
Ooh.
But
Just-
all of her patterns are just...
Glasses.
Oh yeah, her glasses are cool too.
They look so cool.
All of her patterns are stunning. And the one that I have is so well written. Like 10 out of fucking 10 would recommend.
Alright, I'll be right back. Need to check the air fryer.
How dare you? Is this? Who are you? Oh yeah, that's my... Yeah, for anyone wondering, her pattern, the Twisteria one, is the one I just made, but I decorated it, obviously. I did a solid color and I decorated the shit out of it. Mr. Nipple has yet to bring me food. Mr. Nipple! Husband! Do you guys think he'll bring me food? Maybe one day. Hello? Oh, I think he heard me. Okay, let's figure out where we go from here. So on the top half, I think the last patch of H I have, because there was this patch here, which we've done. There was this patch here, which is where we started. I've done my little one singular stitch. I then have this little patch here. Then the rest of the H is on this side. There is quite a bit more H on this side, I think. Yeah, so we've got like a cluster of it here. We've got a cluster of it here, and then a cluster of it here. So there is a little bit more on this side than there is on the other side. But yeah, we've almost finished all the H on the top half, which is fun. I also don't know if I want to stitch like just the top half and then the bottom half, or like how do people normally stitch? Oh, I guess some of the colors come down anyways. Yeah, I may as well just do the whole color like I was planning. Where am I? Who am I? What day is it? So 1, 2, diagonally down 1, 2, and across by 1. So 1, 2, across by 1. I need my needle minder up here. Can I take it off? I'll put it there. It's still minding the needle, nobody panic. Dude, how do people do this without just shaking everywhere? I'm so shaky, man. I hate this. My needle unthreaded. Guys, I'm supposed to be having a good time. I'm supposed to be chilling. I'm having a good time, but this is stressing me the fuck out. Wah! Oh. Mr. Nipple! All my din-dins. Would it be weird if I did all of this color and then did all of the color that has it mixed in? Because that's kind of what my brain wants to do. My brain's kind of vibing that idea. Right. Hell yeah. Is Iro, are you still here? I don't think Ira's here. Nope. Back. No one saw that. Oh. Alright, important question. What happens if I don't get in the corner? Never mind, I got in the corner. I want... I'm gonna kill my husband. I'm hungry. Down by one. Across by one. Should I not be showing the pattern on the camera, or is it fine? That's a question for anyone, by the way. Boom. Down, across, down, across, down, across. So down, across, down, across. One more down. One more across. Ouch. Can I get an ouch? Fuck. Stabbed myself. One, two, three, four, five in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total. Thanks. You have no idea about the cross stitch wheel? Damn it. Come on, stop being so shaky.
Okie dokie, I'm back.
Welcome.
How's it going?
Oh, I was just trying to get into the corner of the stitch that I needed. Couldn't do it, could I? Far out, man. I was struggling. My hands are just not agreeing with me today. That's a me problem, though.
It's alright, you've started it now, so.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to starting this, honestly. So you said, hang on, you said, do what? Let the, it's not doing anything. Oh, it did something.
Especially the longer your thread is, the more times you'll find it'll twist around a bit. And sometimes you get knots.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, because it's like twisted on itself.
Oh, okay. So I'm trying a little bit of like stitch all one direction and then stitch all the other. I don't like it.
Yeah. It's better when it's just in a row.
Yeah.
Like multiple rows, yeah.
I think I'll try it again when I have a bigger patch of color to do, like in a bigger section, but yeah, on this smaller little bit, bigger
Yeah,
bit.
it's- yeah.
Good news is, this is the last of this color on the top.
Cool.
I'll get to flip over to his butt side.
But really, you can just do it however you want, as long as you like the stitches lay the same way. Then yeah.
I'm being very consciously aware of what way I'm stitching. I think I've already gotten the rhythm of like, I know what way to poke.
Yeah.
Which I figured when you told me I had to do that, I figured that would come pretty naturally. Because I am a creature of habit and I love repetition. So... Ah! Legendary, legendary, legendary! Where? Which one? That one. Oh, I can't hear my game properly. No wonder. It's on the wrong sound thing. Let me fix that. Yeah, thought so. Okay. Boom. Now I'll be able to hear it better. Let's check out Eggies. So what are we aiming for on these boys? 4. Ugh. Yes. Now we can kick them out. And then we can get out... What am I targeting? I'm targeting blue triangle. Yeah, that one. We just need the bottom one. Oh no. Yeah, this is you. You have the bottom one? Get in there. Oh, for a second there, I thought I wasn't gonna have it. So we are looking for a potential clean sweep. Oh. Ooh, I'll keep that one just in case. Hate this game. Hate it so much. All right, where's the one that, this one? We'll get it off of those two pretty easily, I think. Oh! We got our baby! The rest of them can go away. Stop breeding them. Now, was that a quest, baby? Yay! More map! Legendary. There's a door.
I love the naming of these little monsters.
I like that it names them after...
That's what each part of, like, what animal that each part's from or something, yeah?
Yeah, so also whoever talks in chat, it'll pop in as well. So it goes, so do, D-O-E, so do, go, no, be, or do, go, no, by. So it goes down and then across and down, I noticed. So like ears, face, tail, body for some reason. I feel like it should have been ears, face, body, tail, just personally.
Yeah, like head to tail.
Yeah, but that's just the way they have it listed, so it is what it is. Let's start breeding for... Oh my god, why does that look like a weird chinchilla? I've just noticed the breeds are getting technically harder. So there's a rarity system.
Okay.
To see how this one is all common, like all of the... If I move this over, I can point in a thisly direction. All of these are common.
Yeah.
Right? But then if I look at the other guy, notice how he's got blue ones? They're the next quality up.
Okay.
Right? And then the ones on here, this guy's all blue. And then this guy's got a ton of purple. So they're rarer. So there's a chance I may not have those pieces yet. Right, let's see if we can start breeding for that one though. We want red square. Oh, that's really not great. Let's go with this one and that one, because that's a potential of 4 in the combination. Oh. Oh! We got our baby. I think that one was a quest baby. Yeah. Oh, he looks interesting. Let's breed this purple pig. Enjoy your lurk eyes. Who? Green? What are you? Blue? Yeah, I'm breeding for blue on that one, aren't I? This is in fact green that I want. Yeah, let's put that one with that one. Beautiful. Oh, I should go to the shop. Oh my god, look at the... Is that a beach towel? Oh, hell yeah. I can have a little garden. I wish there were more upgrades. I've already bought, like, all the upgrades, pretty much. What are we missing? Meadow, Cove, Grove. We're missing some legendary ears and a legendary body. Okay. Back to stitching. So... Oh. Where's my...
Yes.
Oh, it's on the back. It's fine. I was like, where's my needle? Legendary! Oh, I have you already. Actually, speaking of, we should be more like a this-ly so I can see more of it. Yeah. Ow. I'm just gonna keep fucking stabbing myself, aren't I? I still don't know where that needle went. That's the top! Got 2 tiny pieces. I'll keep it right there. Now, those 2 tiny pieces are the last of what I had. Well, sorry, I've got 3 tiny pieces. Do I now get more of the color?
That's up to you, yeah, if you want to keep going with the...
Well, yeah. I wanna finish this color because I'm actually nearly done with it.
Mm.
I've got a section here, a section here, and a section here. And then that's all of just the plain H done. And then my brain said, do the one that uses the color. So like the crisscrossy one. Not the crisscrossy, the half and half.
What was it? Yeah.
Yeah. A lowercase h.
You could do that now, or you could wait till you've done that other color and then do them both together, or... I don't know, it's really up to you what you want to do next.
My brain, I think, will be tickled the most if I use the entire of that color in every capacity, I think.
Yeah, that's
Is
fine.
there lowercase h up here? Oh, there is. Yeah. So is that like a blending method? What's 17 and 18? Oh, yeah. Because it goes uppercase H, lowercase h, J, and H, the lowercase h is 17 and 18, which is J and H.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it'll be a blending of the 2 colours. So it kind of like melds the colours together a bit. Sometimes I've seen, like, it's not that common in cross stitches, or not that I've done anyway, but I know my sister did one once where it was 2 different colours, but it kind of gave a different, like, say if you had white and blue, like it gave a bit of a paler.
Yeah, it's almost like an optical illusion because your eyes perceive it differently.
And I think it's an option if there isn't actually that specific colour that you want in thread already. Like,
Oh, really?
I think. I reckon there's a bit of theory behind it, like where you could do that.
Trying to figure out where to go from.
Yeah.
I really wish that I could flip it like that. It's honestly really frustrating. All right.
Maybe you should do your picture or your photo copy or whatever.
I think what I'll do is like after stream, I'll sit down, I'll take a really nice square on photo and then I'll take another one and then I can throw the first one into Procreate, stretch the canvas down and I'll just be able to line the second one up relatively perfectly to just have the picture in as one would be nice. Then I don't have to faff about with the flipping and the turning and the changing and the So, okay, so this, okay, so I think I want to line up to here because this is at 61, like 59 and 61. And we also lined up on that line here as well, the 59 and 61 line. So that's like right, that's this line right here. But directly below that is where I want to go.
Okay.
But like a lot below that. Because this is what? This is 58. And then that is 69. Oh, so it's only 11 stitches below? Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, that works out.
Yeah. So it's 11 stitches below this in line with those. Fuck me, why am I... This sounds so confusing in my brain. I know it's not.
There, just count down 11 stitches.
Because it's going to line up right here.
Alright, I think I'm going to finish this colour and head to bed, I reckon.
Yes, ma'am. Right there. Is there a better way to mark a stitch? Right now I'm just sticking needles in it. How did my weekend go? The weekend was super, super fun. We did not earn nearly as much money as I would have liked, but it was their first time holding this event. So, you know, like they did their best. I'll put it that way. They did their best. There's kind of no other way to put it other than they did their best. This is 48. I have to go where? 69. Good. I don't know how to count. It's 69. It's actually that one. I'm glad I counted that. That's got me online with... That's 59. I'm on 59.69 is what I've got marked. Okay. Look at me go. I know how to coordinate. So 59.69 is that one right there. So I want to actually start diagonally one stitch down to the side. But that's going to be easy. Okay. Actually, no, I probably... no, I do want to start diagonally down. So, what is the easier way of getting a strand off of here?
Okay, so... Alright, so you want to grip near the end of your threads in one hand.
Very much done. Oh yeah, I had to pay a $60 fee, so $30 a day. It was I think what they should have done was lowered their fee, given it was their first time, and like they should have expected less foot traffic. You know, there was about as much foot traffic as I expected. I'm gripping. I've got one.
So,
I've left one out.
okay, cool. All right. So with the other hand, you want to grip the rest of it, like all of it, the whole lot.
What do you mean?
I need to say this properly. So with that, the hand you're holding onto at the moment, use that to grip your single thread, but use your other hand to hold the whole lot firmly.
Here?
Sorry, the stream's a bit laggy. For me.
I'm waiting.
So
I'm
hold. Yep. So hold. Yep. Use your right hand to grab the single thread.
Yep.
That you want.
Yep.
And just pull.
Holy fucking shit! Why didn't you explain it that way last time?
I know, right?
Oh, that was so easy. $30 is about average for what we consider a good medium size event. And when I say medium size, I'm talking like quite a few hundred to potentially 1,000 people come through, depending on the time of year, right? So like could easily be 1,000 or more if it's like tourist season, but on a regular you'd have like, you know, quite a few hundred people will come through. I'm talking like 500-600 people, right? That for us is a pretty standard, roughly $30 table fee. Okay. Smaller events that expect to have like maybe 200 or so people come through, they're usually $10 or $15. I would say a few hundred people came through each day. So I think it should have been closer to $15 a day, not $30 a day. And I think they charged way too much for the poor food vans. Now, food vans and food vendors / coffee vendors do tend to make quite easy money because not only are they selling to the public, they're also selling to other vendors, right? In fact, if you're a coffee vendor, you are more likely to sell to more, at a smaller event, more likely to sell to other vendors. Like I personally bought 3 coffees over the 2 days. 4 coffees actually, because I think Mr. Nipple got one as well. Right? We bought a few Gatorades from my friend, because my friend was there with her coffee cart. So like we bought about 4 coffees from her, I think 3 Gatorades, some cookies, you know. But like so many people were going to her for coffee. Makes sense, right? There was an ice cream truck. But they charged $100 a day for the food vans and for her. And that was $100 a day without providing power. Like at that price, you would be expecting provided power. Like it was a huge, huge fee. And like, I don't think it was worth, like it should have been way cheaper. I think both fees, now usually a lot of places will do a higher fee for a food vendor, like an on the spot food vendor, not like a jerky vendor or like a lolly vendor, like, cause those you don't necessarily eat on the spot. I'm talking like lunch foods and lunch drinks and things like that. They do often get charged more. But yeah, I think both the food vendor fee and the regular fee should have been cut in half for their first time. And even potentially next time, I think they should have cut it in half. They should cut it in half as well.
Like even for the vendors, like not knowing what the traffic's going to be like being the first event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially because it was like in quite a small town. And when I say quite a small town, the thing that town has going for it is its pub and the fact that it has like 2 or 3 churches, and like 6 houses and like a tennis court. So like it's a really fucking small town. One of its benefits is that it's like in the middle of quite a few more prominent towns. And like there was quite a few people that traveled like a few hours away. Like there were some people who came from up to 3 hours away to vend here.
Yeah.
Luckily for us, it was only 20 minutes away. Like it's one of the closest markets or events we've ever done. The closest being in the town we live in, like 2 minutes from our house. Every other event for us has been minimum 40 minutes away. So it was nice for us But like I said, like there were a ton of people who camped out. There were people who paid for accommodation. So like I know factually that there are going to be people who lost money on this event.
Yeah.
With like their fuel cost, accommodation cost, you know, things like that. Like guaranteed there are people who lost money. Which is sad to think about. Like we 100% made profit. Like we made just shy of $400. So like I made profit, right? Like I made money, but we also spent a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like I bought a couple of pairs of earrings, really beautiful earrings. Where's my phone? I don't have the earrings with me right now, but I did take pictures.
I guess the hope really would be that the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the goal, that is the plan. Like it's all about building, like, you know, a good atmosphere and stuff like that. So I have shown you guys earrings from her before. I love her stuff. It's all handmade. She hand shapes most of it. This is a real shell that she got from the beach. This is a green opal, a green Australian opal. That's a green garnet. They're made of brass. She does 100% of the work herself. She even works on stuff like at the market. So she does, not only does she do this, she also does macrame stuff. So I got this set for myself, and without Danny's permission, I've vended with this girl before, like next to her. She's so gorgeous. She's actually making me a hairpin that I'm going to pick up next week. And again, it's hand fucking made. It's going to have a beautiful seashell on it. She's putting a beautiful like blue toned gem on it for me. Like she's custom making this one just for me to go with my hair, because I often have teal or blue hair. But I showed her a picture of Danny. Or I had husband do it actually, and I trusted her. I trusted it. She picked these out for me too. She picked out my other earrings that I have from her, and like, my God, is she good at telling people what tone of jewelry they need to be wearing. Like, she's fucking good at this. She's also a hairdresser, which helps, right? So she's really good at knowing what colors should be on people. So she picked this for me, and then she picked these for Danny. So they're 100% sterling silver. And these are actually made, I don't know if you guys can see, they're little sea stars. Yeah. She found a real sea star and made like either a mold or an imprint of it. Like it's a sea star she actually found. So those they are actually like an imprinting of a real sea star. Like, how cool is that? So she's very like eco-conscious and things like that. So all of the stuff that she uses is like upcycled and things like that. And like the shells, like she literally harvests all the shells herself, if not her, like her in-laws who go for a lot of walks on the beach. But yeah, so like I bought 2 pairs of earrings. You know, we bought my leather thing, which like that wasn't cheap either, because, you know, it's 100% genuine Australian leather and stuff like that. So like we bought some nice expensive things. Like husband bought 2 bottles of mead, you know, like we spent a decent amount of money. But it was our very first experience being at any sort of like medieval fair, Ren fair kind of deal. And we went into it knowing that we were going to be spending a decent amount of money. So like it was an expectation that we had. Did we expect to buy the things we bought? No, because we had no idea what was going to be there. But like, I'm really happy with the stuff we got, other than the stuff that we were lied to about.
Yeah.
And or husband's lack of knowledge on enamel pins, which I'm not mad at him about. Like, at $5 a pin, I'm not upset, you know. Where did my other needle go? I fucking can't be trusted, dude. I've literally, oh, you know what? It's on the needle minder.
Oh.
Oh.
You want it to be.
Far out, man. But yeah, overall, the weekend was amazing. They did have like a costume contest. I don't know who won it, but I know that a little girl came second, and she looked very medieval appropriate. Like she looked on theme as fuck. There was knights who did fights, and like the first day, so many people dressed up. Like, there was a guy dressed up as a druid, like in all leafy attire. There was people who came through that husband referred to as the Black Parade. They were all like dark themed, like fairies and pixies. They were fucking gorgeous, like dressed to the nines, makeup well done. Like, they looked gorgeous. Like, there were a lot of people, like patrons that were dressed up the first day. So it was such a fun experience. So like, I'm not mad that we didn't earn as much money as I wanted to, because it was a beautiful experience. And I got personally invited to another medieval fair. Like, one of the people running it came up to my stall and was like, I absolutely love your stuff. Where are you from? Because a lot of people like to know where you're based. And I was like, oh, I'm from so-and-so town, like 20 minutes away. And he was like, do you travel for events? And I was like, depends on the event. I was like, we try to stick within, you know, an hour-ish away from home for like a regular market. But for a bigger event, like, we'd be willing to go further away. And he was like, I am holding a medieval event on the 3rd weekend of October next year. He said there's nothing online about it right now. The information's about to come up very, very soon. And he told me what details to look out for. He gave me an email. I said to him, did he have a card or a flyer? And he said, unfortunately, no, not yet. But he said, we would absolutely love to have you there. Please sign up.
That's awesome.
So like, I felt so over the moon by that. Like, I was like so taken aback. I was like, that made me feel so like just so good about myself, because he was genuinely interested in my products too, because he had come through earlier in the day and was like sussing out a bunch of the stalls and stuff like that. And he stopped at mine, and he had a kid with him too. So I just thought it was like a regular customer at first. And then he was like really asking questions. He was like, oh, like, do you make all the stuff yourself? And like, where do you get your designs from? And like, he was really, really questioning me. I was like, oh, so like most of it's my own design. And I pointed out, I think the like 4 things or whatever it is on the table that like are not my design. And I was like, yeah, everything else is my own brainchild. I also like sell and I have free patterns available online, and I sell patterns. And he was like, oh, so like, is this like your full-time gig? And I was like, oh, yes and no. Like, I am unfortunately disabled and we do this for a bit of extra income. And then I said, like, I also stream on Twitch, where I stream the process of my market prep, and we do market recaps and things like that. And he was like so interested in everything I was saying, and like, he was really taking it in. And it was about an hour after that he came back and told me that he loved all my shit and that he would love me to sign up for his event. I'm assuming he went in and saw my crochet-misses as well.
Maybe.
Her shit is awful, dude. Like, oh, I can't get over how bad it looks. Hi, Zoe. All right, I want to go. I'm in line. That was my inline. I want to go down over one to the side. So down. How was your birthday stream? I was just talking about the market, actually. It went well, but also didn't go well. We didn't earn as much money as we wanted to, but the event was lovely. Everyone was lovely. 10 out of 10 would do it again. Which we actually are doing it again. I've already got the dates for the one next year. They've locked in the dates. And I will be signing up because I would love to grow with this event. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, noob. I have what we refer to as my crochet-mesis, my crochet nemesis. This woman, she's all kinds of awful. And I mean that like wholeheartedly. She's all kinds of awful. She literally is copying my products. So to begin with, when I first encountered her, and I did my research into who sells amigurumi and like crochet plushies and things in the area before I even went into doing markets. Also with this across here, it kind of looks like a face right now. You guys see the face? Eye, nose, eye, gumpy. So
with the nose like that.
she predominantly, for the most part, was selling just licensed characters. So like video game characters, Pokemon, yada, 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 yada. Right? Oh no, the face! So pretty much 90% of her shit was licensed characters. She then had some like budgies, like little budgies and lovebirds that were actually really beautifully made, but I think she made them a long time ago because I don't think they sell very well. And then Highland cows. So all licensed stuff, budgies, lovebirds, and Highland cows. That was everything she was selling. She then encountered me and we were at the same market a few times, like different markets, but like both vending at, you know, at the same time. And I think we were at the same market, I want to say 3 times in total. So one of them was the actual, oh no, sorry, 4 times in total. 2 of them were the same market that I did 2 different times, and 2 of them were a different market that I did 2 times. After the first time of encountering this woman, she gave me so many questions. She was, can I have my dinner? I've been asking for it for nearly an hour. Love you. No, I just would like it. I hear a legendary, please hold. So yeah, after encountering me and giving me the 20 questions, she ended up copying the stuff that I sell. So I was doing loaf cats. She started doing loaf cats. I was doing really well with axolotls. She started doing axolotls. I was doing really well with turtles. She started doing turtles.
Pretty sure she's done like.
Yeah. Oh, has she now?
I hasn't. Haven't you? Have you not seen any?
No, I haven't. I do
thought-
dragons.
I thought I'd seen Piggy Frog.
I do dragons in. Ah! No! 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 New legendary. Sorry, I just got really excited.
I tired.
You're going to bed? Okay. Hate you. Love you.
Good night.
Good night.
If anybody wants a fact, then it's too bad because my brain.
Because you going.
My brain works.
Good night. So yeah, so she's ripping off my products and undercharging for them. So I charge myself a fair wage, or pay myself a fair wage, just to say. All of my prices I think are quite fair. So I account for time taken, material cost, and I put a 10% up fee on that. Like I take all of what it calculates and put 10% on top. Because I run a business, and if I were to pay someone else to make the products I make, I would need to make profit, right? With all that being said, the most expensive thing on my table is $40 for a handmade crochet plushie of, and you guys have seen the quality of goods I make. Here is an example. This one is my pin cushion. Like, I take a lot of pride in what I do. I refuse to sell shit that is defective. This woman purposefully uses a hook that is too big. And she admitted this to me. She said, oh yeah, I just use a hook that's way too big. And I don't care if there's stuffing sticking through. I just care about the product being bigger so I can charge more for it.
Oh my god.
Literal thing that she said to my face. So not only is she copying the products I'm making, she's also copying the colors. I have a red and black snake. She has a red and black snake. I had a black and grey and white cat. She has a black and grey and white cat.
That's fucking stupid.
Like, she's literally copying me. I did anchor. She now has octopuses. Like, big ones. And the worst part is she also admitted to me, okay, hey baby, she also admitted to me to my face that she doesn't buy patterns. She doesn't use free patterns. She just goes and looks. She literally said, I go on Etsy and I search in like crochet, let's just use an example, turtle pattern. And then I look at the thing that someone's made and then I'll just eyeball it and make it from their pictures.
So she's not even paying them for the.
That is theft.
It's
That is
theft.
literally theft. Like, she's essentially deconstructing their design by looking at the pictures.
And like, in a way, because she's copying you and selling at same market,
Yeah.
like blatantly obvious that
Yeah.
you've got the same stuff, that's undermining your business too.
Yep.
Like, that's making you look.
I don't understand why she didn't just stick with what she was already selling, being licensed goods, because I don't sell any licensed characters. Point blank period. The one that I have sold is a Junimo, and I have actual explicit permission from his name's Concerned Ape, I'm pretty sure, from the developer of Stardew Valley. Like,
Yeah.
I reached out to him and got confirmation that on a small scale, I can sell anything from Stardew. So Junimos, chickens, whatever I want to sell.
Yeah.
On a small scale. So I've sold one Junimo. I do not make money. I do not sell my Junimo pattern. Yeah, exactly, because she saw me selling things. That's exactly right. I don't know if you noticed, so for anyone who doesn't know, Cheese is Anna. She's the owner of the cafe that I love and that I go to way too much and that I spend all of my money at. I don't know how you did over the weekend, Anna, but we did all right. I didn't quite make as much money as I was hoping to. We made just shy of 400. But over the whole weekend, I only saw 2 people holding something from my Crochet-mesis, which to me is a win. Like a huge, huge win.
I sort of get her copying you because you're selling stuff that is obviously moving, but at the same time, like, wouldn't she want to have a point of difference?
That's my... Oh, do you want to play words while I eat?
Yes.
Let me pull it up.
Okay.
I got my meat lovers. I'm going against my restricted diet today. Do you guys want to see my pizza? Typical greasy, disgusting goodness. It is, in fact, cold. I am happy that it's cold though, because it's fucking hot today. So I purposefully let it cool down. I like cold pizza.
Have a spicy pizza. It's even hotter the next day because like you got the spice against the cold pizza.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me press the Twitch button. Let me go over to interactive game. Oh, let me turn off the other game.
Otherwise, they'll just have a cold
Help.
leftovers. Words time.
I had 3 bites of it, ma'am. Also, I have a question for you. Yesterday morning, when husband ordered my coffee, he didn't order it with oat milk. Do you remember if you put oat milk or regular milk in? Because I had a real upset belly. You did put oat, thank God. It must have just been the stress of the morning and the car ride, because I was feeling quite car sick again. So it must have just been that lingering and hitting my belly, is my assumption. Because I had a feeling that you wouldn't have put regular milk. Like, I know you know my order. But Mr. Nipple was like, I didn't order it with oat. So he was having a big panic.
Ugh, lags. Stream is lagging.
Updated.
Updated. Oh, I was locked out. Never mind. Try that again.
Oh, you did updated.
I must have been locked out.
Hmm.
God
Oh,
damn.
update would be the smaller one. Num num. But yeah, overall the weekend was really awesome. Cheese, did you know? So they already have dates for next year, but they're not doing it where they did it. Oh no, he knew you were stressing. He had no problem with you running. You're fine. He knew that you had, you were busy. He knew. He was just happy to help. He was happy to lighten your load. He's already gone to bed, by the way. Yeah, so it's going to be in September next year. And I was talking to the coordinator. and she said it's not going to be there again. It's not going to be at the same place. She said it's either going to be in a different town or it'll be there again, but across the road. I'm assuming you know where I mean when I say across the road. The dust was a nightmare. Yeah, at the Oval. Is it Crater? No, that's not how you spell Crater, is it?
Yeah. No. I know, I'm like,
But yeah, there's a potential that it might be at a different town. But I had a guy approach me. Oh, it's Carrot. I just saw it. I had a guy approach me, Cheese, and he personally invited me to another medieval one next year that's going to be in October, but it's about an hour and a half away, I think. Ish. But yeah, like this guy personally approached me and he came up, right? And I was just telling this story. He came up and was like asking me all these questions, and I thought he was just like an interested patron, like an interested shopper, because he had a kid with him. And I do often get people ask me like, oh, do you make this yourself? Like yada, yada, yada. You know, I get a lot of that. Coat. Oh, I've done coat. Done tarot.
taco.
Oh yeah, taco. Acro? No. Oh, it's lagging, I don't know. Oh, you do? Okay. But yeah, he came back about an hour after questioning me and was like, I would like to invite you to an event that we're holding next year. It's another medieval themed one. I actually got invited to 2 events today, now that I remember. At the end of today, I got invited to another Twilight Christmas one, but I'm already booked and paid for a different one. So I was like, no! On the same day. And he was like, oh, that's upsetting. Yeah, I don't know why. It's the one I'm referring to that I'm already paid for is the PW one. You should know what I mean when I say PW. Nobody else should. He was a little bit annoyed. He said, yeah, they actually picked that date after ours was already picked. And I was like, damn it, man. I would have much rather gone to this guy's one than the secondary one. So, I mean, but it is what it is, right? Hi, Murloc. Hi, Becca. White, but oh God, it's lagging. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. White, though, W-I-G-H-T. Pretty sure that's a word. I think I'm past the, like when you pay, they often have like you can cancel and get a return up to a certain date. I think I'm past the date for a refund. So, and to be fair, the one that I'm signed up for is quite a bit closer. So it'll be less in fuel and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I was so shocked to get involved, like personally invited. But yeah, so I have the dates for this event again for next year. I'll have to convene with you, Anna. You have a yarn dilemma. I totally understand why coordinators have to put that cutoff in, because if it gets too close to the date and people are pulling out, it can mess up the entire arrangement that they have to, you know, because they have to pick and choose who's going where, you know?
Yeah, they'd have gaps, and they won't want people too spread out. Yeah. Okay, it's not adverb.
Well, there's no B.
I am. I just saw the V and all these.
Veer?
R's and shit. Like,
No.
adverb.
Just try like read. Deer with 2 E's. Like, try and figure out what we got.
Reader, maybe.
Could be reader. I think it's reader. I reckon V's the fate.
Yeah, must be. I can't tell if I'm still locked out.
Oh, fuck me. There's so many. Deera. D-E-A. Hang on, I'm gonna try and type.
Oh, reread, good one.
I forget where you're from. Are you from America?
Read.
Was the big company, Michael's? Go ahead and do another one, by the way.
Okay.
So, what bigger companies like that actually do is they will just ship out from multiple warehouses. Stupid. So it's probably not that different stuff wrong. It's like that. Wait, so hang on. Let me just reread it. You ordered a box of yarn. It was, wait, so it was the wrong yarn? Or was it just missing stuff? Oh. So the first box came with 4 balls of blanket yarn that I didn't order. That kind of sounds like a packing error, like a human packing error. Huh.
What, so they got both boxes wrong?
I'm assuming that somehow in the system, you've just gotten somebody else's order. Wait, everything else? What do you mean everything else was right? Wait, so did you get some of what you ordered? I'm invested now. Spud. Oh, we've done Spud. Huh. Did you get all of what you ordered? Or only some?
What's this other P word?
Puds. Puds! Puds!
Puds!
Oh!
Like, why are you... Oh. Come on, please tell me that's in there. Yeah.
It was Puds. Good job.
Good job.
I like how we both got so excited over Puds at the same time. Was missing 4 balls of red heart yarn, and the second box was missing 2 balls of red heart yarn. So I'm assuming that you and whoever's order you have, Quetzal, Quetzal, for anyone who doesn't know, that is an avian dinosaur bird thing. Quetzalcoatlus, I think is how it's said in total. I think you and somebody else must have ordered some of the same stuff and they've confused you. Veal. That is my best guess. I would I would be contacting. Yeah, so probably what has happened is it's probably a human packing error or like a human error where they've like done or it could be a system error. You don't know. But I think it's that you and somebody else must have ordered some of the same product and that's how it's gotten confused probably. What's the other Z word?
I keep wanting to put quartz, but there's no R.
Huh. They just sent a shipping? That's weird. L-E, Could it be an L, is there an L-E word?
Oh, loot.
Oh!
That's a good one too.
That is special yarn that you're supposed to like window? No. The lion, where's the loin on the lino? I know. You're supposed to like start and then you like pull a loop through a loop and then you pull a loop through a loop and then you pull a loop through a loop. It's kind of like air quotes finger knitting, but it's not knitting. Is it winging? No.
Not quite.
Ding! Is it golding?
I was just thinking that too.
Glowing. Very nice.
Yeah, so no D.
Ah, okay. Wing. Oh, we did wing. So no ding? Oh. Wong? I don't think it'll be Wong.
Gong.
I think you're locked. I'm taking you Gong.
Okay. Ooh, lowing's a good one. Is howling a word?
Why did I think that was a baby owl? Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna crash whenever we finish playing.
I think I'm gonna finish this one and only color I've started. And then head to bed myself, actually.
At least you started.
Yeah.
Time. Let's see. Well, R must be in it because there's two of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say primary, but tarot? No, we don't have an A. Print? Trip, okay. Oh!
Fire.
N is fake.
N, okay.
N has to be fake, because if trip worked, but print didn't. Proprietary.
Priory. No,
Proprietary has 2 P's, doesn't it?
What could it be? What could it be?
Oh my god. Torn? No, because there's no N. Priority! Nice!
Yeah, awesome. Okay. Right, port.
I'm so lost. I was gonna say yurt, but that's a U.
Jesus, the P's all the way up there.
P-O.
Wrought.
That's not. Oh, good try, you guys. That was really good effort. Nom nom. That's kind of perfect timing because I've just finished my food.
And you've done well starting your cross stitch, first one in 20 years.
I know, because I'm pretty sure I was 13 or 14 last time I cross stitched. And I'm 34 now, so you guys killed that. That was good. Why the hell are you not third? Where were you? Oh, I just knocked something on the floor trying to get a wet wipe. Why are you complaining about being second? Hello?
Oh. All right. That's me for today.
Thank you for helping me.
No worries.
You have given me the knowledge that I require to at least, you know, be started. We can at least get somewhere.
And yeah, like, it's really up to you where you go now because you've got your starting point. So your picture's fixed where it is in the Ada now. So yeah, you just do what you want to do next and doing your mixed strands or pick another colour again.
I just want to confirm the mixed strands. I take like one of this and like one of that, correct?
Yes.
So physically holding 2 different colors. Okay.
Because your end's loose, like you're not doing the loop start, you would do your stitch like you would normally. So if you're starting at the top right,
I would come in from the top right.
Leave a little tail that you will stitch over because it should be covered by.
So kind of like how some people will crochet over a tail when they join on a new color. Okay.
Yeah, and it should look similar to how you tie off at the back, where it's under a few strands of other stitches.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
I can do this.
Okay. All right. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow sometime.
Yes, ma'am.
Most likely. And maybe I'll have an update of the Jack Sparrow.
Hopefully.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was fun hanging out.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
It has actually, hasn't it?
Yeah, not since before my move.
I know. We need to get a regular Stitch and Bitch going.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, it is a requirement, and you need to make it happen. Thank you.
Okay.
Because I'm happy for whenever. You're the problem.
We will have to do that. Yes.
Yes, yes. All right. Good night. Everyone say good night to Puggle, or I'm banning you.
And she will do it too.
I will.
She goes through their threats.
I really do. You guys are in for a treat.
Night, guys. See
Good
you all tomorrow.
night.
Bye.
All right. Now that I don't have my Puggle teacher, and I'm all on my lonesome. Good night, Puggler. I'm banning you. Thank you. You understood the assignment. Good job. Also, Zoe, I don't know if you're still here or can hear me. The thing looks beautiful. I like it so much. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to keep this as a 100% stream project. Where's Joe? Like, I'm wondering if I might... You really should. Get the fuck out of here. I might work on this a little off stream as well. Because I really did want to start this and have like a bit of a project for me, but I do have my embroidery that I could do off stream, so maybe we do keep this as an on stream one. I don't know. What would you guys prefer? I feel like I need something right behind me. Let me grab this. That's a little better. I can see my hand through now, so that might help me with my shakiness. Yeah. It'll be interesting either way to see the progress. Yeah, because I mean, like, I update you guys on Discord with whips on bigger projects anyway, so... Oh, I'm finishing the current color right now. I'm not ending until I finish it. I'm just trying to decide, like, in the long run, if I want this to be a stream-only project or not. I'm not in a rush to finish it by any means. So there is that. Doing this that I've just done here with my light, I can see my hand through it a bit, and that is actually a little bit... I have a problem. I have a problem. How do I do this stitch? I guess I'll just skip a stitch. Oh. Why can't I get through that hole? There we go. Legendary! Actually, let's quickly check our eggs. Oh, capture 100 wingings! So I've got, so we're doing H. So I'm doing, H is this kind of, there's two orangey kind of colors, but H and 9 are both orangey, but we're doing this little section right here. Then we've got this little section, and then we've got this little section. So there's not like a lot, but it's enough that I'm still gonna be here for a little bit, if you get what I mean. Like, I won't be ending in the next 10 minutes, I'll say that. What am I looking for from these guys? Is it a clean sweep? It is, but maybe I get... That one would be a good one to keep. Right, let's replace this one with this one. And we should get our baby off of them. What are we looking for here? We've got the top and second to last, and then this. So anything, I'd prefer the 4, but that one might be gone. All right, I don't know which parent to replace. the other one. This one I think is the one I need to replace. Yeah. It is pissing down rain, you guys. So we're looking for... The only one that they can't get is the middle. Ah! That was perfect. Right. Get rid of both of them. So now we just need the middle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, that one it is. Oh, the one I need. There we go. All right. Damn it. Not the baby we needed. Back to the map. Oh, wait. There might be stuff in the shop. Let's check the shop too. Clam. There we go. Because, yeah, I really like having projects that are just for stream. I don't know. Like, that's one of the things I love about my diamond paintings, especially since, like, because they're not crochet and they're more just for me, right? Just like this is more for me. Like, there's no deadline, right? There's no time commitment, so I can just take my time. So it doesn't matter if this might take me 6 months, you know? And, like, that's okay by me. That is not where you're supposed to come out. Is that right? In fact, wrong. Yeah. Where am I? I'm confused. Yeah. Oh. No. Guys, I'm so confused as to where I'm supposed to be coming out. There? There! Far out. I think this will also be easier when I get my new glasses. Because I am a struggle busing just a little bit. But I do know that my eye is pretty fucked right now. So 2 and then 3, and then following from there, we're going a crossbow one. I do not have a lot of prep to do for next weekend either, because we didn't really sell a whole lot. And like I purposefully over prepped as well, because like I knew that this event was not gonna legendary. I knew that this event wasn't gonna be like super crash hot. Like I knew that there was gonna be like a little bit of a lack of people. There? No. There? So more mushrooms. I didn't sell any. I sold 0 mushrooms. Literally 0. I sold 2 potions and 0 mushrooms. However, you know what one of my issues was, Cheese, how we accidentally were missing a sign. So for more than half of the first day, people thought that my tiny $15 mushrooms were worth $40. Because we had the mushrooms and the mushlings all on one shelf, but just with one sign that said mushrooms, $40. And I kept hearing people say, oh, that's a bit expensive for that, you know? So, but yeah, it turns out we'd accidentally left the mushling sign at home, which we had the second day, but the mushrooms did get a lot of looks though, and the potions got so many looks. So many people picked up the potions and loved them. A lot of adults were like, haha, like little alcohol bottles. Like a lot of adults thought that they were hilarious. The nerds obviously knew exactly what they were. Like every nerd that came through was like, oh my God, little crochet potions, they're so cool. You know, so I obviously knew my audience. So we're doing 4 stitches. Oh, no, I've got to do another row down below. But yeah, even in terms of like my best sellers, I am well stocked. But I wanted to, where am I? Who am I? What day is it? Oh, not that one. This one. That one? This one? I wanted to overstock so that I could take a slight break, because I'm gonna have to make more dragons. I'm gonna have to, you know, make more axolotls. Like, we know this because they sell. But yeah, I wanted to bang a heap of them out so that I knew that I had enough stock to last me a few markets. And that is what I have done, and that is what I have achieved. And I'm very fucking happy about it. So yeah, I have very minimal prep to do. I need to make a big dragon. I want to make a couple of big dragons. I need to remake a medium dragon. And then I want to make a big dragon. Because we no longer have Esmeralda. I mean, I still have her, but she's not for markets. She's got a home. Raniella won her. I have to ship her off. So yeah, my focus is going to be on a little bit of me time, because I haven't had a lot of me time recently. I've tried to play a few video games that are just for me, like so that I do have some me time. But even then I've been failing a bit at that. Because even when I was like playing my games and stuff, I was actually still working whilst playing them, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but you know. And what I mean by me time is, like, I'll still be here streaming. I just don't want to be market prepping constantly, you know? I want to be doing, like, crafts that I want to do. I want to be crocheting things that I want to crochet, not necessarily just all stock all the time. So... like, all I have to do on my cardigan is weave in, like, I think like 6 or 7 ends and do the little elastic bits, and I haven't even had the time to do that. Like, my cardigan is basically fucking finished, you know? And I literally haven't even been able to finish it. One of your favorite crochet cardigans busted at the center of it. Did you use a magic? So, yep. Saw that coming a mile away. I wouldn't even use the reinforced one. I tell people all the time, do not use magic circle, magic ring, whatever the hell you want to call it, on wearables or blankets. It is not secure. It can and will unravel, especially in a washing machine. And like, especially if your magic, not even a double one, they can and will unravel. Unless you are weaving and weaving and weaving and weaving and weaving that starting tail and tying like 3 or 4 knots, it will come undone. So with the amount of weaving and tying of knots that you have to do, you're just honestly better off doing the chain 4 and slip to a circle method, because it is 50 billion times more secure and you don't have to weave the end as much. Like, it is a huge time saver. I genuinely swear against the magic ring. The literal only place I use a magic ring is on amigurumi made out of 3 or 4 weight or smaller acrylic. Because there's a feeling that I've learnt when you pull that ring tight with specifically acrylic yarn, because they slip open with cotton as well very easily. So specifically with acrylic yarn, there's a point where you can yank to and you think it's closed, right? And then there's just this extra little that you can do, just this extra little, just a rough pull, and you can feel and almost hear it, like, you can feel it really lock in, but you can hear this almost like plastic on plastic screechy sound happen for just like a split second. And I have like heavily tested this. They're even really hard to get undone by sticking a needle in the middle and like the needle around. Like, even trying to force them open at that point is really difficult. I think the fibers of the yarn are getting like locked together. That is the only time I ever use a magic ring. Literally only on amigurumi made out of acrylic yarn. That is a 3 weight or a 4 weight. I've tried it with bigger acrylic. It doesn't work. I've tried it with super small, like super small acrylic. It doesn't work. So like a 2, 3 or 4 weight is like all it works on. And even then, if it were going to a child, I probably still wouldn't do a magic ring. Like, there's such a beautiful, easy way to start a project, but they're just not secure. Like, they're just really not. Pretty much all of my amigurumis are started using the chain 2 method. Every wearable I make that starts with a granny square or in a circle. So, I know exactly the knot you are talking about. Unfortunately, there is a different knot that is made in almost entirely the same way that is not secure. Most people fail at doing the one that is actually secure and end up doing the not secure one. The one that is secure is actually really hard to do. And no TikTok will teach you how to do it. You're better off going to a sailor to learn how to do it. Genuinely. See, I don't even do that. I am a stickler for security. Mind you, I make and sell product, okay? So I have learned what my personal good business practices are. When I am joining yarn on, I will do depending on what stitch I'm doing. So like if I'm doing a single crochet, I will make half the stitch. I will pull the new loop in with the new yarn, and then I will tie the two together at the back with a double knot. Now, if it's amigurumi, I won't bother with weaving in ends. If it's a wearable or a blanket or an accessory, something that's not an amigurumi, I will so heavily weave those motherfucking ends in as extra security. I am not a tie a knot and snip it short kind of girl. At all. Like, I would rather that a customer can maybe slightly tell where I've weaved an end in versus a project, like a project or a product falling apart. Because again, a lot of knots can and will come undone in a washing machine. And or dryer. Really, washing machines are the major culprit though. Unless you have a washing machine that doesn't have, I think it's called an agitator. But most washing machines do have them. I'm pretty sure it's called an agitator. Some washing machines, you can take them out. Some people have success washing crochet goods in, like, you know, the bags that you're supposed to put your bras in, like in like your undergarment thingies. Yep, acrylic. It's yep. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. I know the one you're talking about. I thought you were talking about a different knot, but yeah. A lot of knots are not secure. Really, the best way to join yarn on or to start projects is just to know that it's going to be secure. Start with your standard slip knot, weave your ends in well, tie good strong knots and weave your ends in. That is the only way you are going to guarantee. And like, I fucking hate weaving in ends. It's the bane of my goddamn existence. Like, I cannot stand it at all. It is my least favorite thing to do. Like, least favorite. And usually across the board, most people hate weaving in their ends. But it is much better to just suck it up and weave in a few ends to have a thing that you can cherish for a lifetime, rather than something that can potentially fall apart. How much of the sweater have you done? I'm getting chatty. I'm getting chatty and less stitchy. Ooh. So what you can do, if you're worried about it, I'm assuming it was some sort of was it a granny square start or like some sort of a magic circle start? Is it a hexicardie? So what you can do, if you're genuinely worried about it, is take some of the same yarn that you're using, like a little, like, you know, a decent amount. Okay. I freehand every hexicardie I make, or hexi sweater. Just take a bit of yarn. Okay. Go to your magic circle where you started. Weave through some stitches, you know, duck in and out, weave through a bunch. Bring it all the way around, tie yourself a really secure double knot, and then weave both of those ends all the way through, and that should give you some extra security. And because it's a hexi sweater, it's going to be in the armpit and no one else will know. It shouldn't cause you any discomfort. it should feel exactly as it feels now, just with a bit of extra security. Yeah, I would definitely swap to the chain 4 ring, because my assumption is that you're making this out of acrylic. I shouldn't assume things, but I'm assuming because most people make shit out of acrylic because it's more cost affordable. Cost effective, sorry. Assume away. So yeah, acrylic is in fact more acrylic and bamboo, believe it or not. Bamboo is really slippy slidey, and like any like silky, like silk based yarns are also slippy slidey. Acrylic, bamboo, and like silks will notoriously slip apart at a magic ring. Notoriously. The amount of like nightmare stories I've read on like Reddit and stuff like that, or seen on YouTube of like YouTubers like, follow me along the journey while I make like 100 and whatever fucking granny squares that are tiny, and they start every single one with a magic ring, and then they get to you know, like a month later after they've had it like sitting on their bed or whatever, they're like, I washed my blanket for the first time and it's fallen apart and it's in pieces and my life is over. Every time. Oh, I kind of love it. Because I'm like, at that point, like you should like, you know, some... Ah! What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, what happened? Oh, how did that happen? Only one thread came through and it came off my needle. I can fix this. Especially because like a lot of people, and I'm not even kidding you when I say this, a lot of people do a magic ring, pull it tight, and then just snip it short. In what realm is that going to stay closed? Like they won't even weave it in. For extra, they just, whoop, off it goes. Like, whoo! That one pushes my buttons. I'm like, how could you be so silly to do such a thing? Yeah, see, like leaving a nice long tail and like weaving in at least gives you some security. But even some security is not, you know, foolproof. Well, not foolproof is the wrong word, but. But yeah, quite a number of my students, like my real life students, ask me, they're like, how do I do a magic ring? And I immediately say to them, you don't. And they're like, what do you mean? Is it too hard? And I'm like, no, you just shouldn't do them. I swear by the chain 2 method for starting amigurumi, actually. It is like every plushie I sell is chain 2 method. Every plushie. I really only use the chain 4 method if I'm doing stitches that are like double crochets or bigger, because I find it a little more difficult to get a bajillion double crochets into the chain 2 method, basically. There we go. Chain 2 method is very secure though, because again, it starts with that slip knot that is a knot. And generally people weave in their end from a chain 2 method, and or it's an amigurumi, in which case you don't have to weave the end because it's on the inside of a thing and it'll get trapped in stuffing, and you know how it be. I assume you know how it be. Holy shit, it's 11 o'clock. No wonder I'm goddamn yawning. I just only thread one. Oh. I still have 2 more sections. What I might do... Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Please. Yeah. That's cute. What I might do is finish this little section that I'm working on here, which is just a couple, it's literally 2 stitches. And then I might call it there because I'm getting the yawns, you guys. I've had a big week. I'm a see. I think I'm going to let myself sleep in the morning because I am still technically sick as well. I'm not quite ready to come back to the 2. Yeah, I know I've been on for nearly 4 hours. I'm not quite ready to come back to my 2 streams a day yet. Because I really want to make sure that I am as healed as possible from my sickness. Because for those of you who don't know, I am immunocompromised, meaning it takes me a really long time to get better when I'm sick. And the more work and the more stress I put on my body obviously also prolongs me getting better. So that's why I've only been doing my 1 stream a day instead of 2. But I'm almost feeling up to being back onto twice a day. Just like not quite. I'm so close though. But yeah, I think I might let myself sleep in tomorrow and do a bit of an admin day and then stream in the evening. But I think what we'll do, because I've just finished this little section, I'm pretty sure, let me double check it. Four and then a cube. And then, oh, yep, I have just finished this little section. So we've got 2 more little sections in this color. What I might do is I think I'm going to leave it here so that I can go get some sleep. I'll have a nice admin day tomorrow because I've got to do a bit of accounting and some other bookkeeping and some scheduling, and I might get on the phone with Anna. I don't know, Anna, if you're still here, maybe we have a phone call tomorrow. And or maybe I come see you at the cafe because we have to come pick up my glasses anyways. But yeah, I've got like admin-y things to do. I've got some back-end Twitch stuff to work on as well. Oh, God, I'm doing the EP yawns. Let's wait. Did I fuck up a stitch? No. How did the market go? Both really good and not so good. It was an absolutely baller experience. I got invited to 2 different events, one of which I unfortunately can't go to. The other one I will 100% be going to, and I've already marked the dates for this one again next year. So it was the first of its kind. Like, it's the first one that they've held. So I expected there to be low foot traffic. I was hoping to earn at least 600. We earned just shy of 400. The foot traffic was about what I expected. Unfortunately, I think the thing that got me the most was that there wasn't many kids. It was predominantly young adults and older people that came through. Nearly everyone that had a child that was a patron, not a vendor, nearly every single one bought something from me that had a kid. So, like, I'm not mad about that. Like, that's pretty good. Like, a very high percentage of patrons that had children purchased from me. So, and I mean, like, the dominant part of the audience that did buy from me were, my rival did shit. The dominant part of my audience that my other main target, so I target kids, teens, and young adults. In terms of the young adult audience that I target, it's very much like the nerds that I go after. So that's why, like, my chickens look very video gamey. A lot of people are like, oh my God, it looks like the chickens from Zelda. Or like, oh my God, they look like they're from Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or I've even had people tell me that they look like the ones from Sea of Thieves. You know, like I do my dice bags now. A lot of young adults love the axolotls because of Minecraft, for like nostalgic reasons, because they love Minecraft. They love my dragons. A lot of young adults love the turtles. So like, and just based on the area that I live in as well, being that it's country, my chickens sell really well with young adults. Mostly because they're like, oh my God, this chicken looks just like my grandma's chicken, like, or one of my grandma's chickens, like I'm gonna buy it for her. Or like, oh my God, this chicken looks just like my mum's chicken, I'm gonna buy it for her. That's where a lot of my chickens go, actually, is people buying them because they look like either their own chickens, or they love it because it looks like a video game thing, or they love it because it looks like a relative or a friend's chicken, right? That, and they think they're cute. But yeah, so like I know my target audience, and I very much hit my young adult target audience at this event. Like very much so. Like they were all swooning over the potions, they were swooning over the mushrooms. We unfortunately had the fuck up of the signage on the mushrooms, which I think definitely cost me some sales. Surprisingly, the little fantasy babies, the baby, I hate to say it, Yoda is what everyone thought it was, and baby Dobby, got a lot of looks. And like, I sold baby Dobby. Baby Yoda had to get damaged out. Unfortunately, he took a really big tumble in the dirt. And then my son touched him with Gatorade hands. So like, he's damaged out. Like he belongs to the boy now. Yeah, signage. So with your setup, you have your shelves, your tables, your whatever, and then your signage is like to let people know the prices, what you're selling, any information. So my signage in particular is my banner that goes at the back of my stall that says Country Town Crochet, handmade quality crochet goods, I believe is the tagline on it. And it's got my logo. And then the rest of my signage is about yay big. You guys, you saw me make them on stream. Before the one market that I couldn't go to. They're about yay big, and then they say like dragons, and then underneath $25, right? Because people are fucking stupid and they need to be told what things are. To put it simply. Guys, I'm so jazzed by this. I'm having a really good time. But yeah, so the signage is to let people know what the product is and how much it is. So one really good sale. In fact, I got 2 really good sales. I sold a fruity chick, finally. I now only have 1 left in stock. It's the Galar. So I was really, really, really happy with that. I had the, oh my God, let me get a pen and paper. I had the literal best fucking spot, you guys. I shit you not, I had the best spot at the entire event. No joke. So, where's my pen? So, street is like here, okay? There's a building over yonder and a road that goes up yonder. And there was like back access here that the vendors came in. Okay, so the entrance was like over here. You've got like nature strip here. For those of you who don't know what a nature strip is, you've got road. This town doesn't have a footpath, but you've got road, and you would normally, so normally it's road, pavement. Oh no, it wouldn't be pavement. It'd be like nature strip, which is like grass and like bushes and like trees. And then you've got footpath. Then you've generally got like, let's say it's to get into a house, like you're at a street that has houses, you'd then have like fence and then yard, right? So that's what a nature strip is. Yes, in a lot of the towns around here, there is no footpath. Like our town does not have a footpath. However, our nature strip is like a gravelly substance. So, you know. It's a relatively common country thing. So this was at this town's town hall. The building was here-ish, and I believe it was just a big rectangle. Okay. There were vendors here. I think there was like that-ish. Your nature strip is bark chip. Yeah, that's pretty common too. If not grass, it'll usually be something else. But we have no footpath and no nature strip. It's just a big, long, wide thing. This town actually has grass. So these guys were set up on the grass, and then over here there was a few more. Right, and they were like bordering the entrance, and that was where, because this was a medieval and psychic fair, all of the psychics were sort of at the front. So there was a door here to get in. I believe, now I didn't get to walk the event, so I don't know the true layout, but I believe there was a vendor here, and then there was, I think, 2 vendors here, and then there was a double wide here, and this was the candy guy. This was the freeze-dried candy guy, okay? There was then a bunch here, and then a bunch all the way like this. This one was also a double wide, okay? So this one was a double wide. This was me. Right, I don't know how it was set up indoors, but this is indoors. Another legendary, I'm hearing all the legendaries. So, over here was cows. Literally cows. There was Highland cows over there. This is also where the bathrooms were. Like built-in bathrooms, I believe. There was an ice cream truck here. Anna was here. Right, so this was Anna. With her coffee. She had her coffee cart. Oh, that's a bit inaccurate, actually. Anna was more directly across from me. So that was more Anna-ish. In betwixt Anna and I, there was seating right here. And there was a blacksmith doing demonstrations. Okay, so there was a rubbish bin right here. Then, next to Anna was a hot dog guy. Then there was people selling shields and shit. And then there was like another vendor. And then there was like a big double wide leather people. There was stalls here. I've drawn this very poorly. Imagine that this is like, there's another whole walkway here. So essentially there was walkway all here, all here, all here. A little bit of walkway there. This was walkway right in front of me. Walkway all up here. All walkway across here, walkway there, bunch of walkway here, more vendors right here. So I had 3 outward facing sides. If people came up this way, they got my side here that I put my market bags at. Sorry, hang on, let me draw that bit bigger. If people came this way, so the people that were behind us, they were a double wide, they were a double long, so they were 6x3. They had a wall up, which was fine. Didn't mind that for them. Stupid lady was inside. Pretty much everyone was lapping outside first. They were either coming up this way and like routing in and around like so, and then realizing there was an indoors, or they were going the opposite way, going up this way, that way, down, and then in. So I got seen before her. I had so many people came up to me like, damn, you have the literal best spot. I personally think the blacksmith had the best spot because he had 4 open walls, but he was demonstrating. They didn't really sell much, but they were mostly there for demonstration purposes. They were selling goods, but they were really just trying to like educate kids and stuff like that. I had a really, really, really good conversation with him. He was a beautiful, beautiful man. Like, he was an actual blacksmith. They also had a double wide as well. They had a 6x3. So on this side of me, I had one of my tall racks like that, and then the other tall rack was butt right up against it. So this was my market bags, and this was my dice. And then we had a table here. and a table here. So on this table, we had one of our shelves, oh, sorry, both of our shelves like so. And this is where we had axolotls, dragons, squids and octos, and turtles, I believe. And then on this one, we had, nope, turtles were over here. Turtles, dinosaurs, frogs were on this one. And then the entire bottom of this shelf was all of the big mushrooms and little mushrooms. What I then did was I put my keychains here. So my keychains are my wrist straps facing this way. I had my chickens on the corner because they do really well. So that way, if people were here, they were going to see the chickens. And if people were here, they were going to see the chickens. We had the eggs here. Now the chicken and egg signage went this way, right? So I utilized this corner and so many people came into that corner because I have a 3x3, 3 meters by 3 meters. For the Americans in the chat, 10 by 10 feet. Okay. So I utilized that corner and gave myself extra table space essentially, where normally we only utilize the front of the table. So my checkout was here. So I have a little like monitor stand thing, a little wooden monitor stand that I have, like my iPad goes here, my little sign that says cash preferred, card accepted. My square goes here, my money tin sits under it, and then my little card holder goes here that has like my business card, Anna's business card, and my nail girl's business card, because I get a lot of people asking about my nails. What we had on the first day was we have a little 3-tier shelf thing. We had that sitting here, and that 3-tier shelf is for my $15 items. So that was there, and that's how little baby Yoda took a tumble in the dirt because it was a little bit windy and he fell off the side. And then we had potions here. I had snakes were here. What else was there? Think woman. And then I think it was just my $10 items. Yeah, I think just my $10 were here. Something's missing. No, that feels right. Dude, there was people dressed up as knights who were doing fights and everything. They want to change the location of it next year because there was supposed to be archery on. But they didn't have the space for the archery. But they wanted an archery demonstration. So we really, really liked this setup with the outward facing L. Normally we set up with a table here and then a table here and we sit here. This time I was sat here. We had Slappy's chair back here. Mr. Nipple's chair was here. We had all of our extra product under the tables. We had so much more room to move. Now crystals. Mind you, one of the reasons that we set up inwardly is because we've been doing predominantly colder weather markets where we have to be conscious of the fact that it could rain, etc., etc. So we need to be able to like drop the walls, pull the tables, protect the product, right? Now that it's warmer weather with less of a chance of rain, we want to be very outward facing. So my plan, which we're going to try this weekend, so again, we've got our 3x3, right? Because I've got another market this weekend. What I want to do is put a wall up here because we need to block out some of the sun and some of the wind. And I want to put a wall up here because I'm pretty sure I know the spot that I'm going to be in. And if we're in the spot that I think we're going to be in, I'm on a corner. Because at this market, this is the one that I've been in this spot 2 times in a row now because I requested to be closer to the toilet because of my mobility issues. And they have like happily accommodated to that. So my plan, if it works, which we're hoping it will, is to do a similar setup where we've got the table here. I'm drawing this not to scale. It's a very poor drawing. Table here. Okay. I'll be here or here. Doesn't matter where. I'll be in one of the spots. One of the tables will have the 2 shelves. So let's say if I'm here facing this way, right? Then we would have shelf here, shelf here. I'm thinking of putting snakes right here because they're a little awkward I do crochet at the event, yeah. I like to try and take a bigger project though, so either like a marker bag, a blanket, a wearable, because that's a little bit easier to transport because I don't need stuffing. I usually just need the one color of yarn or like a couple of balls of yarn. It's a lot easier to bring. So yeah, I'm thinking of doing the 2 shells here, snakes like this, me here, like a so, potions, $15, $10, all right, chickies, eggs, or eggs, chickies, doesn't matter which. And then what I'm thinking of doing, because one of the issues that we've been having is our tall racks, the ones that we've recently purchased to hang my marker bags and my dice bags from, they have a tendency to want to fall over. So what we're thinking of doing is butting them up right here against this table and right here facing outwardly like so. Again, utilizing this corner, essentially locking us in with all of this space. That's basically giving us a 2x2 meter square out of our 3x3, which is pretty good. It means that the boy has a little bit of space for activities. It means that we've got space to keep our spare product and like keep everything organized and clean, and like we'll be in the shade, and we've got the walls to keep the wind away and things like that. So the plan is, doesn't matter which, but so the racks are like this, and then they're sort of split like a so, and then they're gridded, right? And then it's gridded down the bottom. Okay, so we've got 2 of them, and they're quite tall. I think they're probably about like nearly 6 foot tall. Like they're probably a good like 5'8", 5'9" tall. I think they're about as tall as me, maybe a little shorter. The plan is to continue what we're doing with the dice bag one, which is we fit 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 or 24 dice bags up the top, I believe. And then we usually put another row of them at the top of the bottom section, because we don't want them all the way to the bottom, just in case people come past with like dogs, because that is a thing that happens. We don't want any like down here, because we don't want like big dogs to like rub their fur on it, or like heaven forbid a dog may like, because I've seen it happen, male dogs will cock their leg and have a pee on some people's like gazebo walls, or not walls, sorry, like the legs of the gazebo, because a lot of dogs like to pee on poles for whatever reason. Like heaven forbid, like just for safety reasons of my product, we don't want to put any down the bottom. Okay, so that's the plan for that one. The plan for my marking territory, exactly. Especially because we get a lot of dogs come through at the outdoor markets. I'm just going to snooze this ad too, because I'll be ending in a few minutes anyways. The plan for the other shelf, right? So we've been hanging one market bag here so that people can see it like nice and displayed, like furled outwards, like so that they can see the length of the handle, see the body of the bag, etc. The rest are all just on one hanger like a so like people can see what the product is. And then so like the one that I'm gonna draw it from the side, so the one is like very like yada yada, right? Very close to the shelf. The other ones are on a big hook like a so, and there's like 6 or 7 of them hanging like that, right? So it kind of like clothes on a clothes rack at a store. So, but I've displayed one really nicely so people can really see what the product is. So the plan is to move these down so that they start about here-ish and would dangle about yay-ish. So again, high enough that dogs can't rub fur on them or pee on them or whatever. And then I'm going to be moving my keychains and my wrist straps so that they're actually hanging at the top of that rack, because I think they might sell better if they're hanging up. So that's the plan. That's what we're going to trial for the next few markets, because really, well, yeah, it's to make more use of the racks, but also to get just like that little bit more table space, because with the addition of my snakes and my potions and like all these other newer products, I have less and less space, right? So like I have to accommodate and like I have to be able to make room because like I'm full. Like I've got no more table space, you know? And I don't want to like, people loved it. Someone tried to buy it. Someone genuinely tried to buy it. And I had to, and I would have sold it to her. However, I have such a big head and I had to size it specifically to my head. I said to her, look, I would sell it to you. However, unfortunately it's sized to my big noggin and size large hats don't even fit me, or like XL hats don't even fit me. Like every hat I've ever owned has had to be custom made. And she was like, oh. And then she did ask if I do commissions, and I said I do. And then I did have to let her know that unfortunately my commissions are currently closed. And she said she was going to look out for when they open back up. She did ask what would something like this cost, and I said to her, look, the upper dollar range would probably be around 300, depending on what you want on it and like the complexity of it. Like it could be cheaper. If you wanted just a hat with no decoration, it'd be a lot cheaper than 300. And she was like, okay. And like, she seemed pretty excited. And like, she was like, yeah, I figured it would be really expensive because like, it looks like it takes a lot of work. And I said to her, yeah, look, this took me, because I worked out, if I had have done the whole hat off stream, I think it would have still taken me about between 20 and 25 hours. So 20 and 25 hours, knowing that I pay myself $30 an hour, let's say I'll even it, right? I'll do 22 hours by 30, that's $660. And that's not even accounting for material cost, right? So I would lose money on something like that, but I don't think I'd be able to sell it for more than 300. Do you get what I mean? So like I have to like think of those things. But like the bigger, more passion type projects for me, I do lose money on. But yeah, I did say to her, like, that's something that I would be losing money on, but like, I can't see myself charging more than that. And she was like, okay, like she seemed very excited by the price. Like she didn't seem like it, she looked like it was a very fair price, right? Like she didn't, when you tell people the price of something, you can really easily tell if they're cool with the price, if they're hesitant by the price, or if they're very unhappy. There is a very clear shift in body language that happens, and she seemed on the like hopeful to excited side, right? So like somewhere between uneasy and good about it. Yeah, she was so taken aback by it. She was like, and she walked past probably 5 or 6 times before coming up to me to ask if it was for sale or how much it was. I did even let her pick it up and try it on her head too. And she was like, yeah, this is way too big. So a lot of people, because I couldn't wear it today, it was way too hot today, but I did wear it for almost all of yesterday. I think I took it off around 1:30, 2 o'clock, and the event went from 9 till 3. So I wore it for a good few hours yesterday. I did wear it for about an hour this morning, but it got so hot so quick that I took it off because I made it out of acrylic. And for those of you who don't know, acrylic holds heat. So good night, Wah. But yeah, so I'm really excited for this like potential setup. I'm excited to move my keychains and hopefully get them selling better. But yeah. Overall, really happy with the event. Overall, really happy with my little cross stitchy. Let's snooze the ad one more time. Let's go and find somewhere to raid because I'm going to sleep, you guys. I'm tired. Ugh. Who's live? Oh. You know what? We did just raid, or no, you know what? I was gonna take us somewhere that we've raided recently because they're cross-stitching. However, I'll take us somewhere different. only because I like to mix it up a little bit. I am taking us to one of my favorites though. We're gonna go see Hart. I think he's working on crocheting something from Hollow Knight, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, as I said earlier, I will be here tomorrow, but not until the evening. I'm gonna let myself sleep in because I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna do a bit of admin tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we're gonna do some more cross stitch. The next most important thing I have to do is I have to work on the Mogwai, the thing that is the cute version of the gremlin that you're not supposed to feed or get wet after midnight. That thing. I fucking can never pronounce it. The fluffy cute one that's white and brown. So yeah, I need to start working on that. That's gonna be a custom piece. Gizmo! Yes, thank you. I need to make Gizmo. That's gonna be something that we freehand. That is a commission piece that has been requested of me. It needs to be done before Christmas. So I have, I'll be probably seeing the person this weekend, and I will let them know that I will have it for them by the next market I see them at. So yeah, I think that's all I've got to say, you guys. With all that said, have an absolutely wonderful rest of your time zone, and I will see you tomorrow evening. Bye-bye.